What's everyone up to? How's the mood? Is everyone getting all settled in? I know it's late. Well, it's not late. It's 8 o'clock over here, but I know it's probably dinner time for a lot of people right now. I hope everyone had a wonderful, lovely day today. It seemed at least not as hot today, not as hot here today as it's been. I know it was cool last night because God knows I froze my butt off. So I thought I'd come on here today and do some more readings because Spirit told me I needed to come on here and do them. So I'm just doing what I'm being told. And so I thought I'd come on here and chat with y'all for a minute, see how everyone's been doing. And then we can look at doing some readings if y'all want to. But I know some of y'all are curious about my necklace that I got from Jonathan. And yes, I'm wearing my necklace. Hold on, beautiful people. I'll show it, give y'all a closer look. I was just trying to light this real quick. Make sure I don't light my house on fire. We can't have that, right? Or set off any alarms again. Well, hi, Jonathan. Thank you for coming, sweetheart. Yeah, I got it on. I love it very much. Thank you. Does it look like it fits me? It's the right colors. I know I like the purple, and even like this is, I know this is blue, but it kind of reminds me of like a bluish purple. I connected right to it though when I put it on. I actually I felt like a tingling sensation. So you did a great job making it for me, Jonathan. Thank you. My guide's got good taste. That's all I can say. And my angels, but I guess they know me well enough that I like purple. And I love blue too. Well, hello there, Moon Fox Knight. How are you, sweetheart? Hi, beautiful Carolyn. Hi, handsome sweet Peter. How are y'all? Yeah, this is, you said this was lapis. And this is, I forgot what you said, Jonathan. I got a piece of it too. That's crazy. I know you said there was some smoky quartz and I can't remember what else. And almost, I mean, this feels like, that's it. That's what this is. And these pieces. Oh, thank you, Moon Fox Knight. You're so sweet, honey. I like to think I got good taste in clothes, but you never know. Some people look at me, it's like, no, that's not me, but it's okay. Yeah, it goes all the way around. I could only imagine what that conversation was like with my guides. No, no, that's so sweet to hear, Carolyn. You should be pampered. Oh, and Moon Fox Knight, you're so sweet, honey. Thank you. I try. I do my best to look my best, at least for me. Yeah, she is spoiled. Tell Peter I want my massage. Where's my massage? No, I'm glad he does that for you, honey. You deserve it. So yeah, what were the other crystals you put in this necklace, Jonathan? So I can't remember all of them. Oh, really? Almost like they knew I was going to come and ask for it and have it made. That doesn't surprise me for some reason. I don't know why, but it doesn't. He'll be right over. Okay, sounds good, Carolyn. I know you made it pretty fast, Jonathan. I was surprised. I figured it would have taken you a little bit longer, but I'm not complaining. I know, I guess I'm going to have to make sure I put it out in the full moon every month. So that way it stays charged. I know, right, Heather? He's going to have a line going all the way around the corner. Now, I'll tell you what could use a massage is probably my shoulder. I know I started feeling it tingling a little bit earlier. I got to do my stretches so I don't lose all the muscle I built up in it. Because I'm sure my physical therapist is wondering if I'm keeping up with it. So do you remember all the crystals, Jonathan? I know you put some loose crystals in that little bag. I know I'm figuring he'd be making you some liver and onions too, Carolyn, since you said you like that. Tell him put some marinara sauce with some cheese on top. Put some Italian spices on it. For whatever reason, it tastes good. I didn't even know when I had it when I was a teenager. I didn't even know it was liver and onions. Until my girlfriend told me. And I was like, oh. Well, everybody talks about how bad it tastes. It wasn't bad at all. But maybe all the seasonings they put on it helped it. Because if not, I probably wouldn't have been able to eat it. Oh yeah, and I got another angel. Nancy, I'm sure you're going to like this especially. Let me show you. This one arrived today. This is purple fluorite. Isn't she pretty? Yeah, Heather, that is weird. At least you can tolerate smelling it, because I don't think some people can even tolerate smelling it. Okay, that's what that redstone is. And oh, the angel. I got this off of Etsy. So they got all kinds of unique stuff on there. I need to stay off of Etsy. Thank you, Jonathan. It's not amethyst, it's purple fluorite. But what's crazy is I am getting something else in amethyst. It just hasn't showed up yet. So, but yeah, I love her to go with my other two angels that I got over here. No, Jonathan, it's purple fluorite. Yeah, Etsy is dangerous for real. So is Amazon, though. And Hay House, for that matter. And then I got this feather, this crystal feather. This is labradorite. Isn't that gorgeous? I love this too. So all this is going on my altar. I think I need to get another bookshelf to put it all on, because I ran out of room and I don't want to put it in this big shelf because my cat likes to jump in there when I have the door open, so I can't do that. Yeah, I know, Heather. Isn't it beautiful? I got a couple of them, actually. It's like, because I was looking for a labradorite angel like the other ones, but I couldn't find one, but I found that feather. It's like, well, that'll work, so. It doesn't feel like a Monday, does it, to y'all? Oh, I know opal's beautiful, especially if you get the Australian one. That opal is gorgeous. I've always wanted one, but the problem is I'd be worried I'd crack it because I know it's a much softer stone. Thank you, Carolyn. I wanted to get a bigger piece of labradorite, but I'll get one later. Well, hello, Em. How are you, beautiful soul? Yes, you can ask your question, but we're chatting here for a few minutes, and then I'm going to take questions. And so, you know, sweetheart, the way I do this is I do extended detail readings, but it's a $5 donation minimum to do that. And all the information's in the description box. And those take priority, and then I do free readings after that. Oh no, beautiful Heather, I found the feathers. I've been finding them everywhere. It's crazy. You're welcome, ma'am. Yeah, because I found a couple of white ones, and I found a couple of black and white ones together, and then one's like, it looks more gray. But yeah, I found one like, what, 2 weeks ago? It's been, because it was the weekend I went and saw my brother. But then, no, because then I found one last week. I did. It was on my floor. So I got like 6 or 7 feathers now that I found, bird feathers. So yeah, they've been showing up a lot. Hello, beautiful Miss Moonlight. How are you, sweetheart? It's good to see you again. And I did get your email, beautiful. I'm sorry. When I got to it, I was half asleep and I couldn't go through and respond because I was falling asleep. So I needed to go to bed. So I'm going to do that. I'll respond to you by tomorrow, beautiful. Thank you for sending it to me. I did read it. I did enjoy reading it too. Okay, so that's what those crystals are for, Jonathan? Okay. Okay, that's what I needed to know. Yeah, because I got my, whatchamacallit, I got my, selenite plate over there. So, do I just need to put it out in the moonlight, or can I put it on that plate with those stones in the middle of it? Well, I'm happy to hear that, Miss Moonlight. Hopefully you had a good day at work. So I know, I might stick it out there on a new moon too. But yeah, the necklace reminds me, Jonathan, it's kind of funny because it reminds me of my Hawaiian Polynesian culture, but it also reminds me kind of Native American too. It's like a combination of them both. That's what I thought when I first saw it. Hi, handsome Jeff. How are you, sweetheart? It's good to see you. Welcome. Thanks for being here, everyone. Okay. Well, I'm glad I asked. Okay, I'll do that and I'll put it under the full moon. Well, I'm glad you're doing great, Jeff. That's good to hear. And for a Monday, yeah, I hear you. Did you, Miss Moonlight? I always wanted to go to Alaska, but it's too expensive, from what I heard anyways. At least I guess take a long trip there. Hawaii's on the top of my list, absolutely. Is that right, Heather? I didn't know they all lived up there, but maybe. I don't know. I don't know if how many of them live in California, but so yes, I love my necklace, Jonathan. It's perfect. Thank you. You're very creative and talented. So, beautiful Nancy. In fact, I need to do this. Let me see something. Okay. I hope that was okay, Heather. Hi, beautiful Joe Megan. How are you, sweetheart? Thank you for being here. Can someone put Jonathan's link to his shop in the chat so everybody knows? for me, please. I will, Jonathan. That was the plan. Yeah, I hope that was okay, Heather. Thank you, sweetheart. I figured I'd have to meditate with it on to connect with my guides more. But you know, it was funny because they were talking to me in the shower today. That seems to be a habit. It seems to be a habit. When I get in the shower, it's like they're all there. They had a funny idea too. So I'll have to consider their idea. I'll share it with y'all one day. Y'all understand when I do it, if I do it. I just didn't have enough time today to plan it out. Hi, beautiful Viviani. How are you, sweetheart? Thank you for being here. It's so good to see you. Thank you, Heather. I appreciate you, sweetheart. Yeah, I've had that happen too, Jonathan. I know exactly what you're talking about. People can't talk about their work with goddesses. I don't know, sweetheart. I've never tried to do that, so. All right, my beautiful people, do y'all want a reading? I know, if M's still here, I know she already asked for a reading, he or she. I don't know. I assume you'd want to know who my goddess is. Okay, Moon Fox Knight, I got you, sweetheart. I heard that goddess Isis is one of my guides, actually. Joe Megan, I got you, sweetheart. Oh, yeah, she is, Viviani. Well, I showed you that one tarot cloth I have, so I actually got another one where you can really see her because she's looking right at you. A reading from Freya. Who's Freya? Moon Fox Knight. You feel like Isis is advanced for you? Hi, beautiful Karen. How are you, sweetheart? It's good to see you, honey. See, I was told like Isis is around me, like I got her energy or something. Freya is a Norse goddess. Oh, I didn't know that. Beautiful. I don't have any well, no, I only got one goddess deck, but that one, I don't know, I don't think Freya's in it. So I have to do this a different way. I may have to pull out some of the other ones, like my spirit guide decks. I'm going to have to look her up. I think I have heard of her, actually. I just haven't looked at it. Ooh. Moonfox Knight, she sounds like one hell of a goddess. I'm definitely going to have to look her up. She sounds like my kind of goddess. Oh, thank you, Fatima, for stopping by, sweetheart. Have a blessed night too, beautiful lady. Well, hello, Marlene. How are you, beautiful? You want a reading too? Hey. I got you, sweetheart. Oh, is she? Oh, I love her too, Jonathan. I got a couple of her decks. In fact, I won one of them. Oh, well, that's okay. I can still handle her. Yeah, I say that, and then she comes through and wants to, like, knock me with her shield or something. Hecate. Yeah, Miss Moonlight. I've heard a lot of people are connected to her. She's another one I want to look up. Ooh, Miss Moonlight. I'm going to have to look at that. See, I got one deck. Let me see. I think it's this one. Yeah, and there she is. I shuffled this deck. I kid y'all not. I shuffled this deck earlier. And look who's at the bottom. I mean, it's like she's coming through to me loud and clear. That's just crazy, y'all. But she looks like Cleopatra to me. And somebody else said the same thing. It's a beautiful card, though. I love it. So, yeah, someone told me that Isis is like her. I have like all that goddess energy around me. My hair screams Isis, too. Yeah, I've heard that. She's a beautiful goddess, though. And I think she's in one of my other decks, too. Okay, beautiful Viviani, you got it, sweetheart. Yes, beautiful Miss Moonlight, you're Cleopatra's cat. I remember. I must be her other cat then. Or I'm just one of her high priestesses or something. Okay, Moonfox Knight, you got it, beautiful. Let me see what cards they want me to pull. I may have to pull another deck out because I don't think I pulled that other deck out. And I got like 10 decks stacked up right here. Let's see. No, I did pull it out. I had to. I'm just missing it. Let's see. need that one, just in case. Oh yeah, I'm drawn to any animal lovers, protectors. I mean, I'm a serious animal lover to the point that I was out there in my old house feeding a possum that was living underneath the porch of my house. And that possum, like, I mean, and I believe she was a female because I think I saw one of her babies, like months before after she had her babies. I saw one of them come out, and she would come out there every night. I'd feed her. And I would sit there and I would just, you know, tap my foot on the patio. And within 5-10 minutes, she'd come out there. She knew exactly why I was tapping on the porch. And she came out there and she would sit there pretty close to me. And I sit there and watch her eat. And then, you know, I know after I'd go inside, then she would come on the porch and drink from the water bowl that I had out there for, like, the cats and all that. Oh, of course, Moon Fox Night. I loved her. In fact, I think one of the other possums chased her off because I heard, like, a fight underneath my porch one night, and it wasn't long after that she was gone, and I saw a different possum, and it's like, that's not her. I know that's not her, because it was like they had different color fur, and the markings was, like, different, so I felt bad because I missed her, but yeah, I'm a huge animal lover. Actually, my kitty cat I have now is a stray cat. In fact, back in, around my birthday, which was back in March, it might have been actually more like April, I remember I was talking to one of my family members. I was like, I would love to have a cat. You know, I haven't had a cat in a long time, and, you know, we were talking about that. Yeah, he was trying to take her food, knowing she was getting food from me every night. Well, hello, the Chronicles of Kira. How are you, beautiful? I'm good here, thank you. So I sat there and was like, I want a cat. And it wasn't less than a week later. Here comes a stray cat coming into my, where I parked my cars. And then, you know, and I just called out to it real quick. And he ran right up to me and started rubbing all over me. And it's like, well, I guess God answered my prayers because here's my cat. So he's my cat now. And I named him Toby, short for Tobias. Because Tobias means something about God. It's like a good gift or a blessing. It's something like that. I can't remember. I'd have to look it up again. But yeah. Okay, Jonathan, we'll still be here, honey. I'm sure I'll be here for a few hours. You can ask them. I seem to not be able to get off here after a couple hours. It's like 4 hours and up. So I'm on here. Well, thank you for stopping by, beautiful. I'm sure I'll be here for a while. So if you're around, come back, sweetheart. And then I'm sure I'll probably be on sometime tomorrow. But I think tomorrow I'm going to do a, No, you're so sweet to me, Kira. Thank you, sweetheart. You make me blush again. Much love to you, honey. Thank you. Okay, Care Bear. Sounds good, honey. All right. Whew. Oh, I just got chills. All right, Spirit. Let's see. I'm going to do this way, honey. They just want me to pull one card from here. Okay. What do you have for the moon fox night? Let's see this moon fox night. Balance. Ooh, I'm getting chills. All right, Spirit. Well, which one? This one? I pulled up my other guy's one, but I don't see it. Let's see. Well, hello, beautiful Kiwi. How are you, sweetheart? It's good seeing you. Yes, Moon Fox Night, honey. I get it. I'll get it before I start reading, and I'll get it during the reading and after. It's like they let me know they're here. I either get chills or I start seeing spirit orbs. That is so beautiful, Kiwi. I saw one months ago. I'm good here, honey. How are you? Thank you for asking. I saw one months ago. I got a picture of it too. And I need to post it. And I apologize. I keep forgetting. And I will, because, I mean, it was just magical to see it up close like that. It's the only one I've ever seen in person. Alright. Oh no, dumb Mandy, you do have it. I gotta pull out of their deck. I've only used this deck, I think, once or twice. Beautiful Heather knows this deck. She knows it well. This is one that's Heather made me do it deck. Alright. So they want me to put this one away. Whew, I got chills again. Okay, Spirit. You're probably like over there telling me, well, hurry the hell up. Yes, you, Heather. You know what deck I'm talking about. I'll show you. Hold on. I don't even know how to pronounce her name. So she's going to have to forgive me because I know I'm going to pronounce it wrong. Where did I... Oh, hello. Get it together, Amanda. I got all these decks laying over here. I think I need a bigger desk, I swear. Alright, Moon Fox Night. I got here for you, beautiful. I feel like your guides, I feel like your goddess, Freya, wants you to balance. I feel like you need like some type of alignment. There needs to be like a balance, like something's off kilter is what I feel. I don't know if that's related to work. I don't know if that's, possibly personal. It could be a little bit of both. I just heard health. So I don't know if there's something going on with your health too. But I just heard health. So they want you to take some time and learn to kind of like balance, learn what's working for you and what's not. They want you to kind of take a step back and reevaluate some of the steps, some of the things you're doing, sweetheart, because there's like a balance that needs to be equaled out. But I hear like your health is part of this equation, honey. Like, I don't know if maybe it's your diet, maybe your sleep patterns. I don't know if you're having some kind of like maybe, feeling some kind of stress or overwhelm. You get what I'm saying, beautiful? Okay, good, I'm glad. So I feel like you need to like navigate and just kind of take another, point of view, just take a look at it and compromise. And you may even want to talk with others about, how to balance it. And like I said, I feel like part of this is related to your health, beautiful. But so I get this, from the, this is my animal guides deck. So this is the balance card I get. And so I feel like if you can just take a step back and, kind of look at everything, maybe even write it down and just figure like how much time you're giving to one thing over another. Your health, like I said, health seems to be a major part of this. But I feel like, you're going to get right on track. I feel like everything's going to get aligned. It's not going to take you long, sweetheart, to do this. It sounds like you already know, what I'm talking about. And I feel like you already know what you need to do. So I think, your spirit guides and your goddess is wanting you, is just trying to remind you of that. So you may want to, put a little more attention to it. So, but I feel like if you do that, and use some practical advice and be creative and, just put some extra focus into it, positive energy, that you're going to end up in the Queen of Pentacles. And I think you're going to feel a lot better. I even just heard the word refreshed. I feel like, you're going to feel more energized to be able to give more of yourself, because maybe that your cup's like not completely full. Like maybe you're going through and giving more of yourself than you should be right now with the half empty cup. So I feel like you need to like give more to yourself first, beautiful, before trying to give more to someone else. Don't allow them to overtake you or to drain, all your energy out of you. And so that's what I feel from that. And then I pulled you a goddess card. And this is from the goddesses of the world. And Freya's not in here, beautiful. I'm sorry. But I'm sure if she was, I'd probably pull that one. I cannot pronounce this. But this is the goddess card I got. And hi, beautiful Audra. How are you, sweetheart? And it says, the mother goddess of the Vietnamese Tay people embodies the nurturing aspect of creation. Treasure the energy of motherhood and the importance of caring for others. Let her guidance inspire you to cherish the earth and protect its creatures, cultivating harmony and respect for nature. So I feel like even, the goddesses and your spirit guides are even wanting you to maybe, knowing you're such an animal lover, I feel like, maybe spend more time in nature too. And I feel like you may want to take maybe some walks in nature and just kind of take a look around at everything. Maybe there's an animal out there that might need your attention, sweetheart. So to be creative and be nurturing, to be that mother figure, I feel like it's for animals. That's what I just got. It is specifically to take care of the animals. And I feel like even if you do that, but while you're doing that, it's going to help fill up your cup. You're going to feel energized. You're going to get that peace and that harmony doing that. And just make sure you take care of yourself, honey. And that's what I have for you. I hope that resonates. Oh, wow. I mean, Nancy, I got a few of those with your name on it too, sweetheart. I figured you would have already had that deck. That's why I'm surprised, because I think that deck's been out for years, hasn't it? Oh, that's great. beautiful Moon Fox Night. Keep doing that, sweetheart. And yeah, maybe it's the bats. You never know. You might find, you know, like another, you know, a raccoon or something. Another animal out there. Okay, so it resonates, beautiful. Well, good. So yeah, they're reminding you of that, beautiful. Just get balanced, get grounded. It's not going to take long for you, beautiful. Maybe it's telling you you're going back. Maybe it's telling you you're going batshit crazy. Is that what you're saying, honey? Oh, that's too funny. Oh, it's right here. Hello. I guess I'll just leave this out in case. That's funny. Pele isn't a part of Colette's deck, I don't think. I don't know which deck you're talking about, Heather. Yes, beautiful. I can give you one, sweetheart. I just saw an orb just now. Right here on my paper. It looked like a purplish silver color. You want to know what messages or advice your angels have for you? Okay, honey. I need to get one of those like erase boards. I think it would help me a lot better. Yes, beautiful Audrey. This is the necklace Jonathan made for me. Aww. I love hearing that, Moon Fox Night. So yes, this is the necklace. And it has lapis lazuli. It has, I know there's smoky quartz. There's, he said sodalite. Oh crap. There's several different ones in here, sweetheart. That's all I can tell you. I'm gonna have to write down that whole list. Yeah, that's one of them, Moonlight. Or Moon Fox Night, I'm sorry. And thank you so much again, Jonathan. I so appreciate it. I love it. You take care of yourself, honey. I know I'll see you soon. Yes, that's it, Heather. Thank you, Viviani. Yeah, I'll go to Jonathan's store. It's on Etsy. He will hand make it, and he will talk to your guides about what crystals need to go in it. But he'll ask you to, like, if there's any specific crystals you want to work with, and so he takes time putting it together. So I really do like and appreciate it. Okay, Joe Megan, you still here, beautiful? Call you Shelby. Oh, thank you, honey. Yeah, that helps. Because there's Miss Moonlight, so that's why I said that. So, Shelby, that helps. Thank you, beautiful. I'll have to remember that. Okay, beautiful Joe Megan. What's your question, sweetheart? Thank you, Audrey. I love it. It goes with me perfectly. A general? Okay, honey. Yes, Kiwi, it is, sweetheart. I loved it when I found out he made them. I'm like, oh, I need that. Because it's it's jewelry, but it's also a, what do you call it? Oh, it's a crystal grid necklace is what it is. And it's supposed to help connect you closer to spirit, to like your spirit guides, your angels, all that good stuff. So I thought it doesn't hurt. I could use all the help I can get. Okay. Thank you, Heather. A general read. All right, honey. Let me see. Where did my other deck go? I haven't used it in a while. Yeah, especially knowing all of us who are spiritual, we need our crystals. I know that much. I know it helps. I know I can tell the difference too. That hair. Yes, my hair is extra long. Okay, beautiful Kiwi. I'm sure I'll probably still be here. I mean, it's 9 o'clock. I mean, I may still be here for a couple hours. I don't know how long I plan on being here. I guess when Spirit tells me that it's time to go. This one, Jonathan, I figured it was either black tourmaline or black obsidian, right? So it's black tourmaline. That's great to know. I figured you would add that in there. I figured something told me you were going to add something like that in there just because. Yes, beautiful. My hair is long. I need to get it trimmed badly. It's like down to my knees. I kid you not. If I were to stand up, you would see the back of it. The bottom of it reaches my knees. Like the top of my knees. Ooh, Shelby, I love that. I would want one like that. Thank you. Yes, it is. I love smoky quartz too. I have a loose piece of smoky quartz. I need to get another one though. Thank you. Yeah, my hair's a lot. Okay, Jonathan. Well, thank you, sweetheart. Honey, if you think of anything else, you know you can always email me. Or you can come back here and leave me a comment if you want. So, you just have to subscribe to my channel if you didn't already subscribe. I don't know. Like crystals on your neck. Yeah. I love them. This reminds me of my culture. It's like it's Hawaiian, but it's tribal. And it's like, it kind of even reminds me of like the Native American tribe, like, for some reason. Oh yeah, I do too. I got a couple pieces I can show y'all later or another time. It has like patterns in it. Okay, Spirit, let's go. Ooh. Empress doesn't look too happy though. Well, this is confusing, Spirit. Seriously. Oh, you want me to pull one of these? We'll have to look at that later. Right. Jerry, I am part Polynesian. I'm a mix of everything, it seems like. No, I'm kidding. No, I have a good mix in me, though. My dad was Japanese and Polynesian, and my mom was English, Irish, and Scandinavian. So that's my heritage. So I look more like Polynesian, like what you picked up on, than anything. So my mama was actually a dirty blonde. And people used to not think she was my mama. It was kind of funny. Can you? Yeah. Okay, beautiful Megan. Joe Megan. I got... The first card I got here is the Emperor. So I feel like you're going through, you're being a strong leader, and you're putting forth the structure and discipline for you and others. I feel like you're being a strong support system too. I feel like there's people around you who even look to you. They admire you for your strong leadership that you show, whether this is in your personal life. I don't know if you're a mom or not, but, you know, if you're a parent, you know, or even a sibling, or at work, I just feel like you're very much admired and looked up to. Maybe people don't tell you that, but that's what I'm picking up on. So Spirit wants to remind you just to stay, you know, disciplined and strong in what you're doing and keep going. You know, you got a strong, you know, leadership role to help others and guide them through whatever's going on within their workplace, home, friendship circles. Just be, you know, that strong, good leader. And the next card I get for you, which kind of throws me off, but I feel like part of this is kind of like where there's like an off center somewhere. I get the Nine of Swords, which this card is the Nine of Air. I feel like you've been worrying about something a lot lately, that you're not sleeping as well, you're not getting enough rest, there's something weighing heavy on your mind. This is normally what the Nine of Swords represents, and I feel like you need to kind of like take some quiet time out and think through everything. And I also feel like Spirit wants you to go out there and have some fun. Like, I feel like you need to loosen up some. So the stress and the worry you're going through right now, I know it's going to keep you up at night, but I feel like it's going to be something that'll kind of gradually calm down. You know, I don't think you're going to have to worry about it that much longer, because I feel like there's going to be a celebration that's going to come through, or at least something that's going to be where you're going to feel relief, like you're going to be able to feel better, like the weight's going to be taken off your back or off your shoulders. Because I also get the Four of Fire, which this is the Four of Wands, and this is the card of celebration. This is like getting together for like a wedding, a birthday party, an anniversary, a holiday. It could even be, you know, a graduation, a new baby being born. Whatever this is, I feel like you're going to be celebrating something great. And your guides want you to know that. Just hang in there. Hi, Hermit Tom. How are you, sweetheart? It's good to see you. I feel like your guides are going to be there to help you. And you're going to pull through it. It's going to get easier. So just hang in there, sweetheart. And then they want me to pull you one of these cards from, it's a postcard from Spirit. So I'm going to pull one card for you and read it to you. Maybe this will make more sense. It says, Dearest you, selfless giving is so sweet and life-giving and amazing that it should be customary for everyday living. Right now, generosity is being asked of you. Let go of a debt, release an obligation, or do a solid kindness to someone for no other reason than as an exercise of the heart. You will be surprised how quickly a generous heart is repaid. We know it often doesn't happen in the immediate exchange, so temper your expectations. Know that life has an uncanny way of sending miracles seemingly unrelated to your kindness, yet interconnected in magical ways. The more you act from generosity, the bigger your heart grows and the more love and abundance you will experience. We also know that someone could be entering your life with a generous offer for you. Take it and trust you are worthy and deserving of it. You have to receive, not just give. We love you so much over here. Well, that's a beautiful message. So I feel like, Joe Megan, I feel like this ties into this Four of Wands card, a celebration. So I feel like there's going to be someone that's going to come in your life, if they're not already there in your life. And I feel like they're going to offer you something, some kind of gift of generosity. And this might be an answer to your prayers. If you've been asking for help for something, that I feel like this could be what it is. And so your guides and your angels want you to know they're here helping you. Just they want you to, be thankful for what you do have and also show that gratitude towards others and give it back too. So it's like an even exchange. So, but remember that you've got to receive just as much as you give with an open heart. And that's what I have for you, beautiful. I hope that resonates. Which one, what? What, the postcard from Spirit, Audrey? Did that resonate, Joe Megan? Let me know, sweetheart. If you could, please. I'm just curious. I want to know. It must have. That's what you needed to hear. Okay, good, honey. I'm glad. I'm glad that helps you, sweetheart. Thank you so much. Okay, beautiful Marlene. Are you still here, sweetheart? And then Viviani, you're after her, honey. Okay, beautiful. Yes, beautiful Ange. Hi, sweetheart. How are you, honey? Thank you for being here. Okay, beautiful Marlene. You got a question, sweetheart? Or do you just want a general, honey? Oh, Tom, you're going to be doing a deck flip through? Oh, goodness, don't let me know about it, because, nah. I'm kidding. I'll watch it. You just want a general? Okay, honey. Let's see. Spirit, which ones do you want me to use? Talk to me here. Okay. Move this here. Thank you, Heather. Well, don't go flying over there. Thank you. Okay, Spirit. Mm-mm. Hmm. I guess that's why this makes sense too then. Alright. Thank you. I hope y'all don't hear all that loud roar outside because I hear like motorbikes out there. It sounds like they're going down the one main street by my neighborhood. And I live out here in cow country, understand me, but there's like one main street that seems to stay busy all day. There's traffic that comes through it all day. And then, but I am right here like less than a quarter mile down the road from the main interstate too. So I guess that's the main way people go back and forth on and off the interstate. So I just heard a couple bikes though. Right. Okay, Tom, thank you. I was hoping not. If I'd opened up that window, y'all probably would have heard it. So that's why I haven't opened it up, because I know how loud it gets. Because even all the big semis come through here. Because it looks like there's a business across the street that they must be in distribution, because I always see big semis coming through with trailers. So, and they can be loud. So, alright, beautiful. Alright, beautiful Marlene. I feel like right now for you, sweetheart, I get the Five of Swords, which is, well, this card is the Five of Air, but it's the Five of Swords. And this is kind of like a card of, like, argument, fighting back and forth. In fact, if you look at this card, you can see there's two dogs, like, playing tug of war. So I feel like there's been a big, tug of war between, you and someone else going back and forth. And so I feel like you need to kind of like, maybe change your position on something, is what I just heard. Maybe come to the table with a different, how do I put this, Spirit? Not lessening your beliefs, that's the wrong word. How do I put this? It's not even about saying, that you're wrong and they're right. It's just more or less saying, okay, I understand where you're coming from. I see your side of this, but, can you also see my side of this? And can we, like, compromise? That's what I feel like is going on here. And I feel like if you can do that, there's going to be a lot of hope coming in for you that this will go away. And whatever that worry is going to go away. It's going to be replaced with a lot of hope and optimism, because I get the Star card, and this is all about hope. This is all about optimism. This is all about, like, laying your burdens down, the worries, the stress, the heartache, all of those things, and being able to finally see beyond, the bad, the negative, and looking up at the stars, seeing all the hope, the optimism coming in, all that good, positive energy coming in through you. So I feel like that's going to come through for you, sweetheart. And it's going to be a positive, good thing. And I can feel your energy. I know you've got that good, beautiful, positive energy already. So I feel like whatever this is has been kind of weighing you down. But that's kind of like what I hear Spirit is saying that you kind of have to work on here. So I don't feel like it's anything that big of a deal once you kind of assess it that way. And then they wanted me to pull a card from you from my postcards from Spirit. And it says, Dearest you, over here there is no mystery for us to unravel, as we know intimately how connected we all are. how the web of creation works and how spirit is in every aspect of life, from the invisible to the visible. But it's impossible for humans to comprehend the complexities of how things actually work, because the most important threads in the tapestry don't make sense in the dimension you live in. That said, can you feel the importance of these currents of energy that bring events together in miraculous ways? You can't understand with your mind, but you can know with your heart and soul. Trust that even though you don't know the how, the what, or the why, we do surrender to the mystery and have faith that the unseen world is watching you with loving eyes as spirit weaves your life's mysteries and beautiful tapestry in glorious technicolor. Loving you so much as always. I think that's a beautiful way to close it. And I think, you being, a spiritual person as I feel you are, there's always that wonder, that mystery of our world and the spiritual world and the great mysteries that's unknown to us that we constantly are seeking answers, or, even asking spirit, like, what's our purpose here? Why did this happen? Or why did that happen? I feel like you got a great trust in spirit of that. What is unknown to you will be known to you. And if it's not known to you, you'll understand and you can appreciate still because of all the mystery, the intrigue of it. And I feel like spirit is going to like reveal what those important things are that you need to know. But the things that you may not know consciously, you're going to know subconsciously because it's something they're going to say to you in those times that you're sleeping mostly, because that seems to be the time mostly that spirit does talk to us, because we're able to receive their messages better when we're asleep, because we're more in calm and peace. And that's normally at the same time our passed over loved ones come to visit us too and talk to us. We just may not remember it. Some of us remember our dreams, others may not, or some of us maybe some of the time and not all the time. I know for me, it's like I'll remember my dreams sometimes, but not all the time. So I feel like there's a lot of mysteries though, and a lot of hope coming in that's going to find its way of revealing its truth to you in the way you need to hear it, in the way it's supposed to be revealed to you. And the rest, you're going to put your faith in spirit and say, okay, I understand it's not meant for me to know right now. But there's a lot of help coming in for you. If there's any kind of worry like this Five of Swords that I'm getting, I feel like it's going to be worked out for you. And you're going to have that hope and optimism and peace again. And that's what I have for you, beautiful. I hope that resonates. Ouch. You're so welcome, Marlene. Thank you for allowing me to read for you and trusting me to read for you, sweetheart. Okay, my beautiful Viviani. You're next, sweetheart. Do you just want a general or do you have a specific question, honey? Ooh, I just got chills again. Viviani, are you still here, love? Audrey, yes I do, sweetheart. It's in the description box, honey. There's 3 options to donate. It's $5 minimum. I have Cash App, PayPal, and Buy Me a Coffee is the other one. Hi, beautiful lady. General? Okay, honey. I got you. gentle too, Heather? Okay, beautiful lady, I got you. So, Tom, did you get your cable all worked out, sweetheart? Because I didn't. In fact, you want to hear what I got told? Yeah, thank you to all of y'all who are here supporting me. I appreciate it. I appreciate all y'all's love and support. Oh, okay, Heather. I got you, honey. Oh, okay. Okay, Heather. I got you, beautiful lady. Yeah, well, I can't get cable right now. You want to hear why? The contractors that built my house, they had all the fiber and all the wiring and all that put in the ground. But then when they went through and laid out the land to build my house and the other houses, they tore up all that wiring and all that fiber. So now the cable company who went through and put all that in there, in the ground, refuses to do it again unless the builder pays at least half to have it all reinstalled again. It's like, no, that's a bunch of BS. So yeah, I can't get cable for that reason. They told me to try one other company, but I don't know how that's going to work. And so I don't know if I'm gonna have to have a chat with the builder or what, but I know like the few other people who are already living here next to me, they talked to him and he won't pay for it. He won't pay to have it replaced. So they had to go about it. Something about Walmart hotspots. What do they call it? Like some kind of booster or something. And he said, my neighbor told me it was like $50 per 50 gigs. So he said that him and his wife had used like, I think 150 gigs or like 120 out of the 150, because I guess they bought 3 of them over the last like 2.5, 3 months. So it's like, okay, $50 a month. I mean, I guess I can do that. It's better than what they said that somebody else was paying down the street, but still, it's crazy. Yeah, no, this guy don't want to take responsibility for anything. Y'all don't even know half the story of what I had to go through. I see it, Audrey. Thank you, beautiful lady. I got it. Thank you so much, honey. I'm going to do Viviani's reading, and then I'll do yours afterwards. Okay, honey? I appreciate you. But yeah, so I don't know what I'm going to do. But yeah, if I told y'all the story about what I had to go through to have this house built, yeah, it was something else. That's all I can tell you. Alright. Y'all said, oh, okay, one of these. Oops. over. I agree, honey. Yes, it is, Heather. It's all a bunch of nonsense. And yeah, it is a lot cheaper what my neighbor was telling me, Shelby. And that's what he was telling me too. He told me not to worry about trying to get cable connected, to do it the way they did it because of it being so expensive. Okay, honey. Thank you for being here, beautiful Heather. I'll email you later, sweetheart, okay? Have a great night. Thank you for being here. I know I'll see you tomorrow, I'm sure. Alright, beautiful Viviani. First card I got for you, sweetheart, is the Awakening card. And it's saying that you need to take a look at things a little differently. And if you do that, things will start to make more sense. And to not worry if whatever you're going through, working on, if you end up having a roadblock right now, that it's going to be okay. It's only temporary. That you will start moving again going forward here soon. I feel like maybe there's something else that needs your attention first in order to move you forward. Whatever this is, I don't know what this is exactly for you, beautiful. But I guess there's something that you're needing to re-examine your perspective, how you look at it. And when you do, it will make sense. But understand that there might still be a roadblock for you. But I don't feel like it's going to last long. I really feel like it's temporary. And it just might be the time you need to kind of really maybe ground yourself, like find your footing again, is what I just heard. So this is something just to keep, be mindful of, keep an open mind to it, and it's going to work out. And I also feel like, beautiful, you got love coming in. I don't know, you get the Lover's card, so this is like love. I feel like either you got someone coming or you have someone now, or this can even just be you having with, love for like your family and friends. This can also be you just having a good heart and taking action and being caring with your choices towards others, or even putting your love and your passions into something that brings you happiness and joy and fulfillment. So I feel like that whatever this roadblock is, like what I get from this awakening, there's a tie-in to this. So to get to like this happiness, you're going to have to reassess your thought process, your perspective first on something to get here. But once you do, there's going to be a lot of happiness and fulfillment is what I feel for you. And then I pulled you from my new deck that I haven't used yet. So I pulled it just for you, beautiful. This is the Uriel card, the angel card. It's the angelic activation cards. And you got Uriel. And it says, it's going to be okay. No matter what's happening, it's going to be okay. Everything is working out for you. The angels of light are shining upon you, your situation, and anyone involved. If you are feeling overwhelmed or anxious, know this is a reminder of how much you care about things turning out well, and they will turn out well. And it says to activate, you can say, thank you, Uriel, for helping me trust in the process. So Uriel, the angel Uriel, and your guys are wanting to trust in in the process, beautiful. So this is resonating, making sense, Viviani. I'm happy to hear that. Yeah, because I feel like whatever those choices are, I think that it does take some reflecting right now and observing it from a different avenue. But either way, I feel like it's only temporary, Viviani. That's what I feel for you, beautiful. But they just want to remind you that to not stress about this. It's going to be okay. It's going to work out. You know, just kind of give your more faith to your guides and your angels, and just have that reminder that, you know, there's plenty of love for you and for others, but your angels want you to know that there's plenty of love for you to, you know, help comfort you and push you through this time where you're, you know, reflecting, deciding on which way to go, your choices. And yeah, I feel like you probably are getting a little frustrated, maybe, or you will be with, you know, that decision of how you're approaching it and which way to go. But I feel like you're going to have the answer and it's all going to work out in the way you want it to, sweetheart. And that's what I have for you, honey. I hope that makes sense. Thank you for trusting me to read for you, beautiful. That's my first time reading for you. I feel honored. Thank you, honey. Oh, I'm so happy. Beautiful. And you're welcome. I'm glad I can do that. I must have pulled those angel cards out just for you, honey. I was told to pull them out. So, thank you, Audrey. Appreciate you, beautiful lady. Well, good night, Moon Fox. Good night, Shelby. Have sweet dreams, honey. I know I'll see you soon. Thank you for stopping in and for being here. All right. Beautiful Audrey, you're next, sweetheart. What's your question, honey? So yeah, Tom and everyone else, that whole thing with the cable is just one part of it. They also went through, when my house was built, they were like in a rush to build it. And it was supposed to have been finished like 2 months early. And when I came here to look at the house, there was a lot of things around the house that had to be fixed still. I mean, like some of the areas in the house where the paint was crappy. They did a sloppy job with the paint, but that's just part of it. One of the bathrooms had a crack, like where the oh honey, thank you so much, Viviani. That is so sweet of you, honey. Thank you. They had a crack in it where the cabinet, where the sink is. They had a crack in the wood right below it. And I walked in and I looked at it and I said, y'all gotta be kidding me, right? I said, so this is one of the things that needs to be fixed. Their real estate agents are like, well, those things happen, you know, that wouldn't be a big deal to me. And I just had to sit there and it's like, oh man, it's just stay calm. And I told her, I said, so wait a minute. You're gonna try and lie to me right now and tell me that if this was your house, you would be okay with this crack underneath your cabinet, especially knowing this is a brand new house. No, this is not okay. This is not acceptable. But she wanted me to accept it that way. It's like, no, I'm not gonna do that. I didn't fall off a turnip truck yesterday, I can tell you that. And that's exactly what I told her too. That's how nice I tried my best to be, because I couldn't believe it. And that's just one part of it. And the other part of it was, okay, beautiful, let me write this down. Mm, Down at work, it is a boat and I'm the only one in it left. What is up with my workplace? Okay, okay. See. It is a boat and you're the only one in it. Or are you using that figuratively, Audrey? Just to say that you're the only one in this ship trying to direct it. So that was just one part of it, the cabinet. And then, what was the other part of it? Oh, and then I go into the other bathroom and the sheetrock. It was like the walls were uneven. So, you have one, most of the walls straight, but there's this one place where it's like a hump, it sticks out. And it's very noticeable. And I'm like, wait a minute. That's not right either. And I can't remember what she said, but she had something smart out to say. Oh, and then she tries telling me, she was like, oh, well, I can't tell him this because he's going to get angry and mad. And it's like, wait a minute, I'm the customer here, and I'm paying for a product, and the product is not good. At least not from where I'm standing. And I should be walking on eggshells because the builder's going to get mad hearing me say this. No, this is unacceptable. So it was just crazy how the whole thing worked. And I didn't understand. Like, she was so afraid to talk to him or complain to him about anything. And it blew my mind. Everyone is quitting or transferring. Wow, Audrey, that's crazy, honey. Leaving or transferring. Wow. And then there was something wrong with the fireplace. It was something like that. It was a few major things that was not acceptable for anyone. Okay, honey. You work in a chemo room and y'all are doing 11, 15 hours each. What does 11 to 15 represent, Audrey? Is that hours or is that pay? What is that, beautiful? Oh, patience. Okay, beautiful. I got you. Oh, I did. I got his number. But guess what? He didn't answer his phone. I called and left him a message. I texted him. And he knew exactly who I was. So he had his agent call me instead. So my agent had to get on the phone. It's like, no, we need to talk to him directly. And I did eventually. If he wanted his money, he was gonna fix it right and do what needed to be done. It was just crazy. Y'all, it was crazy. Didn't make any sense to me. Oh, it was something having to do with the roof. Like there was chipped shingles, and then there was a corner of it that was missing a piece that was supposed to go underneath the shingles or something. And the only reason why I know there was a problem is because I had the house inspected before I got it, before I would agree to pay for it. If it wasn't for that, I'd be coming in this house and just have to accept it the way it is, because I didn't hire an inspector to do a home inspection on it. So it was crazy. So yeah, like I said, my cable's only just one part of this, then this came after the fact. Yeah, he is a coward. He was a coward. Still is. He will drive by my house because they're still working in my neighborhood, building the rest of the houses. And if I'm standing out there, he keeps looking straight. He won't even look over at my house. But any of my other neighbors that live next to me, if they're standing out there, he'll stop and talk to them. He won't talk to me. Oh, and I was being nice to him, so I just don't understand. My agent thinks he's intimidated by me, is why he's not used to a strong woman standing up for herself and speaking her mind. It's like, yeah, I mean, I guess that's going to have to be it, because I don't know what else it is. Alright, what's going on with Audrey at work and workplace? That's funny, Audrey. You're probably right about that, too. Yeah, stand in their street or something. I might need to do that. Facing down. Let's see. This one. Seriously, I should. Me and all the neighbors should go on strike. Put a sign up there so nobody else wants to come in there and buy a house until they fix all our cable. For crying out loud, it's just crazy. Hi, beautiful Care Bear. Welcome back, honey. Don't understand. I just don't understand. I'm getting good cards for you, beautiful. Like, everything I'm pulled has been good. Like, I feel like this is going to work out in your favor. Love the deck. Angel cards. Thank you, Karen. Yeah, I love Karen too. She's something special. Wow, Audrey. I don't know, I feel like maybe there's like... Beautiful, are you in the States? Or are you like in Canada or something? I'm just curious to know. Open your heart. Okay. Oh, thank you, Care Bear. You're so sweet. I love y'all. Y'all are good to me. Okay, I feel like, yeah. I can't make this up, y'all. Let me show y'all something. Before I even shuffle this, I get these two right. Open your heart and trust your vibes, right? But I already pulled a card out of a different deck, and it says open your heart. I can't make that up. And if this card comes out, then Spirit really wants to highlight that. I can't make that up, though. I believe it, honey. I feel like you are, too. But I know it's hard, especially when it's all falling on you right now. And that's going to wear you down quickly. That much I do feel, too. And I got this one. Yeah, that would be hard. I can see that affecting the patients there, because they're going to pick up on all that. I just keep hearing trust in the process, honey. Yeah. And it's so sad because patients always suffer through it. And no matter what's going on behind the curtain, so to speak, the patients are the one that always pay the ultimate price. No matter if it's something like this or just somebody going to a regular doctor's office, just, you know, for a checkup. It really sucks. Beautiful Carolyn, you wanted a reading, beautiful? I'm sorry if I missed it, honey. I'll give you a reading, honey. I apologize. Yes, Tom, you can, honey. Oh, I just got chills. You're welcome, honey. Like I said, if you asked for one, beautiful, I didn't see it. I apologize. Yeah, it's not good. Roger. Like I said, all the cards I pulled for you, sweetheart, are good. So I feel like things are gonna work out. I just feel like you gotta have a little more patience and trust in the process. Like something good's coming. That's gonna make this all better. Let's see. And I'm gonna pull your priestess card too. You're so loving and understanding. I appreciate you, honey. Thank you. Yeah, that's a good point, Care Bear. I don't know if I'd want it though. That's stressing somebody out that bad, but you're an introvert, huh? You're welcome, honey. I'm still pulling cards for you, honey. Hold on. When I say it's a detailed reading, it's detailed. I got like 10 cards for you, sweetheart. Yeah. Like I said, everything here looks good. I just... Oh, thank you, Aunt. Yes, she's a beauty. I can show her to you again later. Okay, beautiful, Audrey. Like I said, all the cards here are good. I just feel like right now, because I mean, the first card I pull out for you is the King of Pentacles. I mean, this says King of Earth, but this is King of Pentacles. And this card is about having, like, all success. You know, that's pretty much in every aspect. You know, that's, you know, you can put it spiritually, emotionally, physically, but even material, like, you know, your physical, whether that's, you know, having a nice home, car, plenty of money in the bank, you know, that kind of deal, or even just having a success in, like, your career, you know, those types of things. So I feel like, you know, everything's gonna work out good. I think there's just a growing process here, and I feel like you're gonna end up getting a greater opportunity. um and I just heard test. So I feel like this is a test for you, sweetheart. I feel like you're being tested. Now, is that by spirit or is that by your employer? I don't know, but there's a test. And so they're wanting you to trust the process through this. And because I even get the next card I drew for you after that is the Magician card. And this is all about manifestations. This is all about manifesting everything you want. You know, your goals, your dreams, you know, and being successful. So I feel like if you want, you know, if you're looking for help, like, you know, wish for it, you know, ask your guides and your angels for it. And I feel like they're going to bring it to you. Like they'll hire people or something else is going to change to where the load's going to be taken off of you, plus your patience, to where you're not going to have all that extra stress of taking care of so many patients all at once. So I feel like help's coming, or you're being moved to a greater opportunity. But you are in the middle of being the magician right now. You're manifesting what it is you want. And even with that, I even get the victory card after that, which is the Six of Wands. This is even talking about getting a promotion, getting recognition for your hard work, for everything you put in, your time, your energy, your care, all the things that you're bringing to the table. I feel like your company knows this. They do recognize this. Whether they're saying it right now or not is completely different. But I feel like they do know this. And I feel like soon you're going to be recognized for it. And I feel like maybe there's going to even be a promotion of some kind. It's either that or you're going to end up going through maybe even changing jobs to where, because of everything you've taken on with this job, it's going to prove that you can handle more, to where you might even look going elsewhere to get paid more if that's what you're looking for, and maybe to have less stress. That's what I'm getting from this. Yeah. You're thinking what, your patients or your employer? What's this card too? And I get the abundance card for you, which kind of goes with this Six of Wands and the Magician. And even the King of Pentacles. It's like each card's confirming one after the other. He is a cute dog, isn't he? He is a cute dog. It says it's a mixed breed, but he is a cute dog. I love this deck. Okay, I got you, sweetheart. Okay, honey. I'm going to read what the guidebook says, and then I'm going to give you what my intuition is taken from it. This is the roots of abundance. And look at this. Look at all this growth. Look at all these roots. Like, I feel like you're greatly rooted in the ground with work at your company. You know, it's like, I don't feel like anybody can even come in there and try and take your job from you. You know, I even feel like even if you were to screw up right now, I don't think they would even let you go because you're too good at what you do. And like you said, you're pretty much the one that's in there taking on all the responsibilities. So, but this is all about abundance. You got all those roots. So all the abundance, you know, like the Magician card, I feel like this is, you know, confirming all of that in the Six of Wands, the Victory card. So, where did it go? I just lost it. I'll go on it. Oh, honey. Until I get to know these decks better. Where'd it go? Hold on. There it is. I went right past it. Okay, beautiful. This card signals you to pay attention to how you are anchored in the story of your life. Trust that you will be taken care of. The world is full of limitless potential and will nourish you according to your beliefs, regardless of temporary outer conditions. You are not a victim of life. Life happens for you, not to you. Even if you sometimes slip into that way of thinking. If you are grounded and internally steadfast, nothing can uproot you, and you have the ability to manifest your intentions with ease. The message here is simple. Your life is safe and secure, and your intentions are coming to fruition. All your hopes and dreams are firmly grounded and taking root so that you can reach for the stars in your life and expand your dream further than you can imagine. Everything in the material world is a reflection of your interior world. You are unstoppable and unshakable because you believe that you are abundant. Know that you can easily move from merely surviving to thriving when you pay attention to staying grounded. If you find yourself in ungrounded thinking, now is the time for radical trust. Growth never follows a straight line. You will manifest what you need when you need it. A tall, healthy tree doesn't need to hold on to the ground for dear life. It knows it will not fly away with the wind because its roots are planted deep in the earth. Wow, that's a powerful card. Yeah, really. Beautiful. I feel like this card is just reaffirming what I've been saying. You're deeply rooted in the ground at work. There's a lot. You have so much potential that I also feel like you might even be holding yourself back, not realizing the potential you have because of the abundance you've created, the time at work you've created. Like, I feel like you can be, you know, something more. I feel like you could probably run that place. I feel like there's other opportunities out there for you. Whichever way you go, if you want to stay there and see this out, I feel like you're going to be rewarded for it. But if you decide to walk away and look elsewhere, I feel like you're going to be rewarded for it. I just feel like right now there's no which way you go, there's going to be no wrong answer for entertainment purposes so YouTube doesn't get on to me. I feel like that all you got to do is think it, because your thoughts, you know, they can manifest into the universe. And that's all you need to do is think of it. Think of all those things you want. And you're saying you're talking to your guides and angels, and that's great. keep talking to them, but I still feel like part of this is also your test. Maybe they're testing the strength of your roots. But I feel like no matter what that test is, you're going to pass it with flying colors because I feel like you are passing it right now with these roots steadily vested in the ground. You're not going to be able to break you away. Like I said, you can, mess up and you're not going anywhere. See, and that's good. Yeah, I feel that too. And I feel like your angels want you to open your heart more. Because it says no one is perfect. Perfect. Stop judging yourself and others and let love heal this situation. So I feel like, despite all the stress and everything else that you're going through at work, I feel like your guides and your angels want you to still kind of like bring out more love. And I know that's kind of hard to do, beautiful, with the stress if you're the only one that's driving this ship right now. Um, but I feel like with you, um, I feel like it's more just being more open to the process, but I feel like just being more patient with your employer. Like I feel like there's just something going on in the background that you're not aware of. I don't believe it's gonna be something that's gonna shake your um job though. Um I wish they would tell me what that is, but they're not telling me right now. So, and this is what it says in the book. It says, when you are in a place of judgment about yourself or others, you create conflict that brings unrest, unhappiness, and unforgiveness. Right now, your ego is powerful detriment to your happiness. Things may seem complicated, but the truth is that you simply need to get out of your own way. Whatever the situation, you'll find that approaching it with a sense of love can heal all the things. There are going to be there are going to be times when your behavior doesn't match up to your expectations of yourself. If this is the case now, what you are meant to be learning is how to love yourself regardless. Try to remember that at any given moment, you are doing the best you can and try not to judge yourself too harshly. If you could see yourself the way I see you, then you would never be hard on yourself again. You would know that you are a child of unfathomable beauty and light. There are also going to be times when other people let you down. It is important to remember that they too are beings of, well, if I can turn this page, beings of unfathomable beauty and light. There is no way for you to fully understand their actions because it's impossible to comprehend the total history of another unique soul having a human incarnation. You are called now to open your heart and offer yourself and others compassion. Forgiveness doesn't mean that what you or someone else did was okay. It's about lifting the weight of judgment from your own shoulders. Forgiveness sets you free. Judging others is your world's number one problem right now. Don't be part of the problem. Be the solution. Let love heal this situation. So I just feel like, beautiful, from this card, I just feel like you got to be a little more patient. And I feel like, I know the stress and the worry of carrying on all that weight. I just feel like you got to be more patient with your employer. I feel like you got to have a little more forgiveness for them. Why everyone suddenly quit. I don't know. I kind of feel like that possibly there's a new change of management somewhere. But I also feel like there's even a possibility that maybe even the your employer is looking at selling the company. But I feel like no matter which way this goes, you have job security. That's what I feel in this. I don't feel like no matter how it turns out, you're gonna have job security. They're gonna want to keep you on. And I feel like maybe even your manager, whoever this person is, could even be upper management. knows how desperately, you know, they need you. But I feel like there's favor towards you too in this. So keep going forward and give them, you know, your compassion and your patience. And I feel like, you know, just keep giving what you're giving now. And, you know, let your patients know that, you know, no matter how it happens, it's gonna work out. You got this, and you're doing the best you can for them and for yourself. So that's what this card tells me. Seems made for a Virgo. There is going to be, because she already told me she's applied to other. Well, that must be it. There's like a shakeup in management. That's what I feel. But I don't know if that means the company's being sold. There's a shakeup though. And I feel like the people who quit, you know, they don't want to deal with what's coming in. Not that they have problems with whoever's coming in. I just feel like some of those people ran scared. Like, I think the stress of, you know, going through and taking care of patients, you know, through chemo is already hard enough, and not everybody's made to be a nurse, for one. And the other, I feel there's people that just, they're only in it, they're in it for the wrong reasons. And I think that's probably what it was with some of the people you were working with who quit. They just were in it for the money, not for love and caring for patients, for people in general. Unfortunately, there's a lot of those people out there now, and I've come across a lot of them, where you hear them say that they went into the medical field strictly because it's good money, not for wanting to care for others. I know this came from this deck, so why am I not finding it? But I feel like you're holding your weight. I feel like your boss can't ask for anything more than you, than what you're giving. I mean, sure, they can push it, but I think they even know that they can't ask for anything more. I hate doing this. Why am I not finding this? Did I grab the wrong one or put in the wrong place? There it is. Yeah, unfortunately it is, sweetheart. In most cases, that's exactly what it is. And there's even, I pulled an angel prayer card for you. And this card even says new beginnings. And it says, thank you, angels, for opening up the doors to change. I am ready. And that's really sad, honey. I feel like it's going to work out in your favor. I still feel that. But even so, it's like this card says, a new opportunity will be coming your way, and your angels are helping you walk through the door with ease. You may have felt resistance recently or even been stuck, but here is the new beginning you've been seeking. Take this chance to reclaim the freedom you deserve. Allow yourself to detach from the dramas or challenges that have been standing in your way and to move forward. And it also says this is a new opportunity being presented to you at this time, is divinely guided. Whether it be a new relationship, home, career, or child, embrace and enjoy this exciting and prosperous new beginning that is being brought to you by God and His angels. There is exciting and abundant light surrounding you now. So it's like I said, it's like every card I pulled for you is positive. There's nothing here that's telling me anything different. That what you're doing, where you're going, and how you're handling it, it's all good. It's all positive. So there's abundance coming. I just feel like this is a test. I just feel like you got to hang in there a little bit longer and everything's going to work itself out. And I also feel like your angels and guides are asking you to be a little more understanding. You want to do your own spiritual thing. Yeah, well, I feel like you could probably do that too. Maybe it's time to change jobs then, to find somewhere where you're not taking on all the stress so you can start your own spiritual practice. If that's what you're looking at doing, beautiful. Because this card I pulled next is Lady Venus. And it says downloads and understanding. Truth is being revealed. Deep insights are coming from heaven and the astral realm. And it says, Lady Venus is the twin flame of Sanat Kumara and is said to reside on the astral realm surrounding the planet Venus. The light beings of Venus, known as Venusians, are now coming to light workers on Earth to help them with their connections, understanding, and capacity to share divine love. Lady Venus is a wonderful keeper of light to call on when you are trying to forge a connection with the heavens or finding it difficult to understand the signs, symbols, and guidance that are being sent to you physically or through meditation. She also allows us to connect with or focus on particular energies so we can understand them more if you are studying a spiritual subject at this time. Call on Lady Venus to help you. And it even says, hearing high-pitched noises, seeing flickers of light, and having the sense that beings are visiting you in your sleep are all signs that you're receiving downloads from heaven. Whenever this is happening, spend some time in contemplation so that you can ask the universe what you really need to know. This card also represents downloads of information being received by your mind. Know that the universe sees you as capable of holding soul-centered information that will help you and others reach a new level of understanding. So, and I just got this. I feel like you're being put through this test. So, whatever your desires are, your dreams for going down your spiritual path, I feel like what you're being put through right now is going to help you down the road with your spiritual path. And that's what I just heard. And I just saw a blue spirit orb right here. So that's my confirmation. So I feel like you got to hang in there. That what you're wanting, what you foresee in your future for your spiritual path and focusing on that. And being a nurse or helps in so many ways with healing and spirituality. That I feel like you're going to get it, honey. You're going to have what you want. Just give it some, time and patience. And I know it's not easy. And I hate that for you. I do. So that's what this card tells me. Well, hello, beautiful Mia. How are you? And hello, Jill. How are you, beautiful? Mia Khan, you're going to have to wait, sweetheart. There's other people that came before you. So you're going to have to be a little patient, please. And thank you. Yeah, I feel like that's where you're going to go with it. And that, yeah, I feel that too, Audrey, I really do. And this is crazy because the next card I pulled for you is the Angel of Charity. The Angel of Peace. It says, bring peace where you can. This is a time for reconciliation. If you're holding a grudge, it is time to let it go. The only person who will suffer from this restriction is you. It's time to bring your heart to the present moment. It's time to show up wholly and fully with love. You deserve the freedom that forgiveness and understanding will bring you. And then it says the activation words to say is, I am ready to understand and forgive. So I feel like that's what you got to do, is just kind of be patient, be understanding, be forgiving. I mean, I already know you have compassion for the job you do. You have to. So, like I said, beautiful. I just feel like this is preparing you for the next step. Like I said, they kept telling me this is a test. So this is preparing you for the next step, for what you're wanting to do next. Yeah, I feel like you are, honey. And then I pulled a postcard from Spirit for you. And it says, Dear you, there is always more than one side to an argument. Two sides, if not more. To every story, in hundreds of ways to be right, be different, be at odds, and so on. Today we suggest that instead of looking for differences, you find a meeting place of agreement and approach this experience with understanding and compassion. Seek common ground and understand how another person thinks or how an alternate plan might be laid. Stay out of judgment too. Observe, discern, but accept that others have different stories, experiences, and journeys, and some people might refuse to remain open to another's point of view. No matter what, you've been presented with a great opportunity to explore a new way of doing things. Once common ground is reached, you're attracting people and situations that enrich your life and bring you wonderful things to learn. We love you so much. So, I mean, this is kind of like summing up everything I'm saying to you, beautiful lady. I feel like there's just got to be more patience, more understanding, compassion, and even just having to approach it differently where maybe there's differences of opinion, different ways of how to handle a situation, how to fix a problem, how to resolve a problem. I even feel to a degree like maybe you know, I'm sure you've already talked to your manager, but I feel like maybe you need to say a little more than what you're saying, you know, and let them know, like, look, there's this heavy load that I'm being asked, you know, to handle. Can you at least explain to me what's going on here, you know, because I'm being left in the dark. That would be my approach to it, beautiful. So that's how I would, you know, approach all of this, you know, just have more compassion, a little more patience, be a little more loving, you know, not saying you're not loving now. And I know you know that, but I'm just making, you know, saying what it is. So that way later, when this opportunity comes or it changes, I just feel like that magician's going to pop right up and you're going to have something that I think you never would have expected to happen to you. And it's going to be good. And that's what I get from that, beautiful. So I hope that helps, honey. I hope that resonates for you. That was beautiful. It was deep, but it was good. It was positive, at least. Well, hello, beautiful people that just entered the room. How are y'all? I get it's testing, honey. I know, I couldn't believe it is. Beautiful, I'm not saying I know exactly what you're going through, because I don't. Because I've never cared for, you know, any chemo patients. But beautiful lady, my mama had emphysema, and she got diagnosed when I was 14 years old. And by the time I was 15, she was on oxygen therapy, which I know you know what that is, 24/7. And it reached a point that she got so scared to be alone. And if anybody left her alone, she would go into a panic and hyperventilate and then end up in the hospital. Or she would make herself sick to where she would end up with like a bad case of bronchitis or pneumonia. And so, and you would understand this, like 1 minute she'd be okay and she's fine, but then, you know, a minute later it's downhill where she has to go to the hospital right away because she can't breathe. I went through that for 5 years. I took care of her during the day while my dad worked and my brother went to school, and I even had to quit high school to do that. And then at night, when my dad and my brother were home to be with her, I went to work and I waited tables at a 24-hour restaurant, putting in about 60, 70 hours a week, trying to help my parents make it because they were struggling because they only had one income at the time because of my mom not being able to work anymore. So I was doing the best I can to contribute to make as much money as I could to make sure we were going to be okay. No, well, thank you, honey. Yeah, it is scary for them. I know you're talking about your patients, but like what happened with my mama too. Yeah, it is. It was a lot. I mean, you can pretty much literally say I sat there and watched her slowly suffocate to death, because that's what it was. Because, you know, emphysema, there's no cure for it. The only thing you can do, even if you were, you know, to do everything the doctors tell you, it's not going to take the disease away. There's no cure for it. The only other thing that's left is a lung transplant, which she did try to get on. She got on the list, but she didn't make it, unfortunately. Yeah. I was 19 years old when she died. I was devastated. Completely devastated. It turned my world upside down. And my baby brother was only 15 years old. He was a freshman in high school, and it's so understand that I don't understand what it's like to take care of cancer patients, but I understand what it's like to take care of a caregiver 24/7 like that and being under all that enormous stress 24/7. So I know you got it in you, girl. You're still doing it now, so don't lose hope. Don't give up, girl. I wish you nothing but love and the best. You got this. Well, thank you, honey. She's in a better place now. She's not suffering anymore. And she's one of my guides, so I know she's probably around now. Yes, Tom. It was. It was very stressful. And especially me being so young. Because I couldn't even cry. I couldn't let my mama know when I was upset. Because if I did, she would hyperventilate. And then she would end up having to be rushed to the hospital. So I had to hide my emotions a lot. Crow's Nest. Crow's Nest. I think I said your name right. Yes, beautiful. I can put you on the list. It may be a few minutes though. I know there was someone else in here who wanted a reading that I gotta write them down too. So there's a few people ahead of you, sweetheart. No. Well, beautiful. You turn out to be a great person, not having your mama like that. Well, Tom, so you really can relate and understand what I went through too, just as much as I probably can relate to you. Beautiful Carolyn, I know you have said you asked for a reading, sweetheart. Did you make a donation, honey? I didn't know if you did or not. It's hard. It's hard being a caregiver for anyone. You know, I give all love and respect to people who do it, whether they do it professionally or personally. I really do. Jaquisha, I can put you on the list, sweetheart. But beautiful, I don't know if I can answer that, because if it's related to medical, I can't answer that, sweetheart. That's something I won't answer, because that's just not, that's, you know, health and legal and politics and third party, I will not do. Okay, honey. I appreciate that. I just have, you know, I just have certain rules that I just won't, you know. Okay, Tom. Okay, beautiful Carolyn, so you're planning on making a donation, okay. Alright, Tom, I'll do you real quick, sweetheart. Okay. You want to know if the new path you are walking down is the right one. Okay. And Audrey, I send all my prayers and love to you, honey. And for your patience, because that's tough, sweetheart. And I get that. Oh, thank you, Audrey, for saying that, sweetheart. I think you're amazing for what you do, honey. Yeah, beautiful Carolyn. I think last time you sent it through PayPal, so I don't know. You know how some of them apps can get funky sometimes. Okay, Jaquisha, I'm gonna put you on the list, honey. I may have to ask you again. I might forget. Beautiful, forgive me. But I got you written down at least on my list. Oh, okay, Crow's Nest. That's okay, sweetheart. I appreciate for you. Yeah, if I can talk right, I appreciate you for stopping in, sweetheart. Just subscribe to me and you'll get notifications when I go live next. I try and do it at different times so I can catch people, knowing that people have work and live in different parts of the world, in different time zones, so. But I appreciate you stopping in, sweetheart. Many blessings to you, Crow's Nest, and have a good night, sweetheart. What time's the next one? What, the next live, Jaquisha? I haven't scheduled one yet, sweetheart. I haven't figured out when I'm going to do another one. I might do it tomorrow. I may not. I may wait till the next day. See how much energy I have. So, I mean, I'm sure I'll be on here within the next couple of days. If I'm not here tomorrow to do it, I'm sure I'll be back the next day. So, It's fine. Are you on the right path right now? Are you on the right path right now? Oh, I just got chills again. Oh. Mm. All right, Spirit. I got it. Well, get back in there. Oh, I put it on backwards. Silly me. Beautiful Miss Moonlight. I didn't know you were still here, darling. I'm happy you're here. Jaquisha, if you don't have a fever, sweetheart, I wouldn't think it's anything, wrong, but I'm not a doctor, so if you're getting chills, normally that's a sign of spirit trying to talk to you, honey. Have my energy. I mean, I guess I could probably go until the morning again if I really wanted to. Oh, goosebumps. Okay, I got you, honey. I mean, I got off early last night, though, so I didn't stay on all night. I'm not always live. What are you talking about? I was only over the weekend. I haven't been doing a marathon like that. Somebody else I know is the marathon. My goodness gracious. They're like the Energizer bunnies sometimes. Well, Tom, I mean, the first card I got for you, sweetheart, is the Four of Cups. So, I feel like you got something going on. There's a lot of responsibilities. There's even maybe something that's distracting you from what you're wanting to pursue, your gifts that, you're aware you have, your talents, and the ones that, the heavens have blessed you with. So I feel like there's something that's distracting you from continuing on. I don't know if this is work or if there's something going on at home, but your spirit guides want you to keep going and keep investigating new opportunities, new ways of going about this, maybe trying to kind of do some alignment with what's going on so you can put more time and attention into what you're trying to pursue. I feel like you got a lot to offer here. I feel like you have a lot of wisdom to offer with what you're wanting to go down, the road that you're on, and you want to continue on. I feel like you got a lot to still offer, a lot to give. But you just may have to take a step back and look at maybe there's something else you may have to give up, sacrifice time there. I'm not telling you to go sacrifice time with your family. Don't do that. But I feel like there's something else that's going on the sidelines that's kind of taking you away from what you're wanting to pursue or the path you're currently on. To use those gifts to the best of your ability and what the heavens have given you. And yes, I know you don't believe that way, but forgive me, I do. I know you understand what I'm saying here. And You just made a short Miss Moonlight. Now you need a nap. Oh, I'm sure I'll still be here when you come back. Okay, Tom, and the next card I get for you is the King of Cups. And this is about someone who's trustworthy, devoted, loyal, and gives a lot of his time and love and attention to the people he cares about. And in this card specifically, I feel like this is more like going to like your family, your marriage, your loved ones, like your, your not just your wife and your kids, but friends, family. And I feel like they look up to you, um, being that person of a big heart and giving a lot of your heart and compassion and being attentive to them and to their wants and needs. And I feel like that with even your wisdom, you share that you give it with love and understanding. Like, I don't feel like you're that harsh, judgmental person. Like, when I tap into your energy, Tom, you 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 remind me a lot of me in a lot of ways. When I tap in your energy, it's very familiar to me. So I don't know if you felt that way, but there's a familiarity, there's a comfort to you. And I feel like you bring comfort to those around you. I feel like that when you're on this path that you're going to receive a lot of love and a lot of understanding from your loved ones. Like, I feel like they're not going to hold you back. They're going to want you to pursue this because they too see all the love and the potential that you have for what you're wanting to do, where you're wanting to go. And I feel like you're going to have their support in this. And I feel like you're going to be working alongside someone. I feel like there's going to be a celebration of some kind, but I feel like there's going to be someone who's going to come in who's going to match your passions and want to work beside you, like doing some type of collaboration, partnership, because I also get the Three of Pentacles. I mean, it's Three of Earth, but it's the Three of Pentacles. I feel like you're going to be recognized for your gifts, your talents, your knowledge. Um, I even feel like you could even be a mentor to someone. Like, someone's going to walk in and want to ask for your help. It's like, hey, I appreciate, what you got and, your knowledge. And, I'm impressed. Can you help me, mentor me, guide me down, this road? That's what I'm picking up from this card for you, Tom. I feel like that it's going to also bring you a lot of fulfillment doing that, a lot of joy. So this card is both like collaborations, but I also feel like this is a card that's telling me, my guys are telling me, this is also what brings you happiness and fulfillment. So, I mean, if you want a yes or no answer, my answer is yes, you are on the right path based on everything I see here. Okay. And then I pulled you a postcard from Spirit. They wanted me to pull this for you too. So it says, dearest you, over here there is no mystery for us to unravel, as we know intimately how connected we all are, how the web of creation works, and how spirit is in every aspect of life, from the invisible to the visible. But it's impossible for humans to comprehend the complexities of how things actually work, because the most important threads in the tapestry don't make sense in the dimensions you live in. That said, can you feel the importance of these currents of energy that brings events together in miraculous ways? You can't understand with your mind, but you can know with your heart and soul. Trust that even though you don't know the how, the what, or the why, we do. Surrender to the mystery and have faith that the unseen world is watching you with loving eyes as spirit weaves your life's mysteries in beautiful tapestry in glorious technicolor. Loving you so much as always. This is the second time I pulled this card tonight. So I feel like this is for you and the other person I pulled this for. I think I pulled this for you, Audrey. It was either Audrey or Viviani, I think. It was one of y'all. I have to go back and watch it, but So, is this what sounds right and resonates with you, Tom? Yeah, Tom. I know. I know you got a different way of looking at it. I mean, but you see, Tom, we can always have another conversation about that, sweetheart, because I do understand where you're coming from, but I also disagree with some of it, too. It does resonate. Well, good. I'm happy. Well, thank you for trusting me to read for you, sweetheart. This is an honor. This is the first time I've ever read for you, so thank you. I appreciate you. Oh, yes, we will. We'll have more than plenty of conversations. I can drive you mad. You'd be like, why won't this crazy woman leave me alone? I really did enjoy our show Friday. I really did enjoy that. It was a good show. So I can't wait till we do another one. Okay. Alright, I took care of you, Tom. And Audrey, it's you I pulled that card for, sweetheart? You said yes, so I'm assuming you're meaning what I just said. Alright, Care Bear. Thank you for stopping in, sweetheart. Thank you, beautiful, for your love and your support. Thank you for being here. I greatly appreciate you, honey. Sweet dreams and good night to you. You knew now was the right time to get a first reading from me. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you for trusting me. Well, that tells me that you do listen to your intuitions when they talk. Okay, beautiful Carolyn. Are you taking off now, sweetheart? Because I can do your reading now, honey. But if you gotta leave, I understand. I know we don't. But you know what, Tom? That's a good thing about us is we can agree to disagree and still be friends. And still have love, respect, and compassion for each other all at the same time. All right, beautiful Miss Moonlight. Thank you for stopping by, sweetheart. It was great seeing you again. You have a wonderful, beautiful night. Sweet dreams to you. And have a wonderful day at work tomorrow. All right, beautiful Carolyn. Have a good night, sweetheart. Sweet dreams to you and Peter. Love y'all. I'll try and be back tomorrow, Carolyn, okay? That's exactly right, Tom. See, we can agree on something. Forever late, Tom. You know I gotta poke at you. Okay, beautiful Jaquisha, you're next, sweetheart. I know you said something about your sisters. I just did it. But I gave you your message from someone else, sweetheart. How can you be a better big sister to them? Okay. I mean, that's a beautiful question, honey. I'll be back tomorrow, beautiful Carolyn. I'll try and get here a little bit earlier if I can. Oh, Audrey. That's so sweet of you, honey. Like I said, my readings go deep. People don't realize when I say detailed and deep, I mean it. I go detailed and deep. So yeah, I can take a minute. And they're understanding, because some of them I've read for too, the same way. Aw, you're a great big sister. You're a great sister, honey. Be a better big sister. Yes, it does. Okay, honey. Let me see. Well, I hope we make you feel good. Because it's the truth. If you're asking how can you be a better big sister, I mean, beautiful in all the years that I've been reading cards on and off, and even with friends, I've never had anybody ask that question. You're the first, sweetheart. Now, that would be a question I would ask someone. Because I remember I wondered that when I was younger with my baby brother. After my mama died. So, but yeah, I mean, you're the first person who's ever asked me that question. So, I feel honored. Yeah, well, I guess people have other things that they're kind of more concerned about too, so. Let's see. Better big sister. Big sister. Better big sister. Better big sister. Well, beautiful, I think you need to cut yourself some slack here. That's what I see in this card. Yeah, she is. Jaquisha, do you happen to be a Pisces? I mean, Jaquisha, I'm not going to say you worry too much, honey, but I feel like, I feel like it's in a good way. You're a Virgo? Okay, well, that makes sense too. I know a lot of Virgos. Yeah, we do. See, I'm a Pisces sun, but of course depends on which astrology zodiac chart you're looking at. Because there's the Western and then there's the what's the other one? Vedic, something like that. I feel like I need to pull you one of these. Well, it's funny you say that, though, because I'm a Virgo in the other charts, not the Western one. Like, you're probably a Virgo sun in, like, the regular tropical Western astrology charts. And then I'm a Pisces sun. But in the other one, it shows, like, I'm an Aquarius sun and a Pisces rising. But then I got Virgo in my chart. Like, I had, like, 3 or 4 placements of Virgo. It's like, okay, well, I can see where a lot of it would make sense, but even the Aquarius part made sense to me, but it didn't match me completely either. Well, it's a beautiful card. I have to do Carolyn tomorrow. And I'll just reach out to her. Yes, because you were there watching it. Yeah, when they did the Virgo sign on Heather's channel. Yep. I don't know. You may have some Pisces in you, sweetheart. Because you sound like a Pisces to me. Just by what you were saying about your family and all that. You feel like a Pisces to me. But I could be wrong. I didn't say I know everything. I don't. But your energy feels Pisces to me. Or if at the minimum you feel like a water sign. Because water is mostly emotions. It's like the cups and the tarot. You feel more like a water sign. But you sound Pisces to me. So, and that's a good thing, though. I feel like, sweetheart, you're putting too much pressure on yourself. I feel like you need to cut yourself some slack. I feel like you're doing a great job being a big sister to your siblings. I feel like, I mean, sure, all of us can do more in all aspects of our life, because none of us are perfect. Not even, in one area of our life. I feel like you're doing, what you can do right now. I feel like that, you're putting too much, what did I say? Jeez, I just had a brain fart. I feel like you're putting too much pressure on yourself. I feel like that instead of worrying about, like, how you can be a better sister, like, if you feel like you're not doing everything right, Spirit wants you to go out and have some fun, okay? Because I feel like you're putting too much pressure on yourself, and I feel like it's causing you some even stress, and then worrying about your mama too, which is understandable. I understand that part. So I feel like you need to go out and have some fun. Go play around with it. Like, if anything, go out with your siblings and have, fun with them. No, no. None of those. I think I'm a life path 5. And my birthday falls on the 10th. But I do understand what you're saying. See, my mama was born on 6, and both my granddaddies were, and my brother was born on the 15th. So, so I feel like you gotta go out and have some fun, beautiful. Have some fun with your siblings. I think that's what you can do right now to be a better sister. If you want anything, be a better sister that way. Have some fun with them. And if your birthday's next month, so go out and celebrate with them. I feel like that would be a lot of fun. Show them that lighter side of you, the softer side of you. I feel like you're gonna get that opportunity to do that too. I mean, because the next card I get is the Ace of Pentacles, which is all about opportunity. Um, but I also feel like it could be, just the right timing of everything. I mean, yeah, it could mean, financial windfall, but I wouldn't hold it there. This has to do with like your relationship with your siblings. I feel like there's going to be more opportunities that you're going to be able to have with them to have more fun with them. Spend quality time with them. See, you got to understand, there's, quality is better than quantity. And I'm not saying that you can't have um more time too, but right now maybe try and put more quality into the time you spend than um quantity right now, and see if that bond will grow, and just be there and listen to them. Whenever they need someone to talk to, be there to listen. Don't, judge. Don't hold judgment. Just, if anything, if there's something they say or do that you don't agree with, just say, listen, sis, I don't agree with you, but I love you and I'm here to support you no matter what. And I think that's how you can grow and be a better sibling to them. But I just think you need more time with them to have fun and take that load off of your back of worrying about, what else can you do? And just be supportive, support them in any kind of way, But I feel like you're going to get an opportunity, probably more than one. Um, Maybe even uh, look at doing like a project together, because that's another thing that can grow y'all's bond. Like, I feel like you could even go, I don't know what your hobbies are, what your interests are, and I don't know if your siblings have any of those same hobbies and interests, but if they do, go and do that together, because that right there will create that solid bond more stronger, because y'all have something in common that y'all can work towards. Audrey, you're talking to Jaquisha, highest of a teacher. Yeah, you're all about family. You're family oriented. That's what Audrey's saying. So, beautiful. Just, focus on the quality of time you spend with them. Find that middle ground of what that is that y'all have a great interest in together. And go do that. Like, if y'all like art, like if someone likes to paint, I mean, that'd be another thing you could do. Like, let's just say, for example, one of your sisters likes to paint, but let's just say that you don't like to paint because you're no good at it. Well, don't worry about being good at it. Just worry about going and doing it together to show support to her and show that, it's important to you because it's important to her. Oh, wow. So I picked that up. That's crazy. Okay, so if she likes to paint, go painting with her, sweetheart. Even if you're no good at it, just take a painting class together and learn how to paint and just be there. Paint and sip when she's legal. Yeah, I hear you. That's what I would do. I mean, I would, if you could, I would plan like a, a day out where y'all can go into a paint class. I mean, you don't even have to tell her. Just say, look, sis, I want to spend some time with you. Can we go out? I got a plans for us. Don't worry about planning anything. I got a surprise for you. And just don't tell her what it is. And then y'all go to a paint class. or somewhere where y'all can paint together, or even like go paint pottery. You know, I know there's places where you can paint like a canvas, you know, pottery, anything like that. I think she would like that a lot. I know you got another sister. How many sisters do you have, sweetheart? 2 or 3? 2. Does your other sister like to paint too, or she has a different interest? Okay. And you're the good big sister. I mean, you're a great big sister, honey. Okay, we'll take them both along. There you go. You know, that could make, you can turn that into a tradition for y'all, sweetheart. That's what I see coming out of that. Make that a tradition. One day a week, y'all go paint. You know, have fun together. I think they would truly appreciate that. You being there and supporting them in that. You never know, they could be the next Picasso. Oh, sweetheart, stop being hard on yourself. You thought of it now, right? You're doing just fine. And then I pulled you in one more card, sweetheart. If I can find it. Here we go. Well, I got some wisdom for that after I, you know, tell you about this card right here. The Miriam, Sacred Vision. Choose to forgive in order to heal. See the light in all. Remember that love has no boundaries. And it says the Miriam, which means the beloved, are twin flame angels who come as one. They are mirror images of each other. They are the angels who appeared to Mary Magdalene in the tomb of Jesus after his passing. These angels spoke directly to Mary and helped her move beyond her grief so that she was able to commune with Jesus once more. They can help us move beyond the cloud of grief too. They heal grievances of all kinds, including ones that have been created by religion or the idea that God does not love or accept us because of a mistake we once made. The Miriam help us remember that we don't need to ask God for forgiveness because he never condemned us in the first place. There is a real opportunity for you to move beyond grief or grievance at this time. The Miriam are here swirling their holy light all around you so that you can regain a sense of union with Spirit. You are loved beyond words. Choose to see the light of God in everyone and everything, and to love without boundaries. Honor others and honor yourself with your sacred vision. You are in a space of deep healing and forgiveness. Choosing to see the light of the world will help you grow even more. That's a beautiful card. Yeah, I feel like this is just like a sister's card. Exactly right, Ange. Exactly, Audrey. And when I saw this, it's like, that's exactly what I thought. Beautiful. I feel like just you being more forgiving of yourself and don't, you know, stop being so hard on yourself. You know, it's not like your sisters are getting on to you and saying you're never there. And if they are, I wouldn't believe that, you know, they would just be saying it out of anger. I don't feel like they would mean it deep down. So I feel like that, you know, just take it easy on yourself. Have compassion for yourself, forgiveness for yourself for thinking that, you know, you're not doing enough. Because I feel like you are. And you're the big sister. I see that. Just be there with them, you know. Like I said, beautiful. What I would do, I don't know if you still live at home or if you live out on your own. But if you live out on your own and they're still living at home, you know, or if you are still living at home, just make a play date once a week and take your sisters out and y'all have fun. Like I said, go to the art class. Do something with art. Okay. I just feel like once a week. You know, make a date for your sisters, just the three of y'all. Go out and have some fun. And make that time quality. It doesn't have to be quantity, make it more about quality. And I feel like that will bond y'all even more. And I think even in that time, you'll feel a lot better. And I feel like, you know, your sisters, if they had any doubt or feel like you haven't been there, I feel like they'll feel a lot better too. Hi, beautiful Diane. How are you, sweetheart? Yes, give quality, sweetheart. I'm not saying abandon them and ignore them either. You know that. But I'm saying just make sure you give them some quality time. And I think they will appreciate that from you. And, you know, take them out, have some fun. Do some art. And then when y'all do some art, I want some pictures. I want to see it. I want to see what y'all create. Yeah, there's a good idea, Ange. That's another way to do it. Do I have social media? Oh, goodness, beautiful. No, this is the only social media I have. Then I have one other one, but it's not for, like, that kind of stuff. My email's in the description box, beautiful. So you'll have to look, like, if you type on, like, the title, it'll say more. If you click on that, it'll have, like, my email and all that. So, but yeah, send me the pictures. I want to see it. And that's what I have for you, beautiful. So I hope that helps and resonates. But cut yourself some slack. You got this. Don't be so hard on yourself, because you need to go through and start believing in yourself and who you are. So, like, go, when you wake up in the morning, go stand in the mirror and say, you know, to yourself, I'm good enough. I'm worthy enough. I'm compassionate. I'm kind. I'm caring. I'm a great big sister. I'm a great daughter. All those positive affirmations, say it to yourself regularly, and you'll start to believe it then. When you start, your actions even start speaking it, it's powerful. You know, to where you will be able to look in the mirror one morning and be like, yeah, I'm Jaquisha. Yeah, I'm a badass sister, that kind of thing. You know what I mean? So, you got this, honey. You got this. I know you do. Yes, beautiful Diane, it is. This is all it. It reminds me of, like, my culture of the Polynesian side. But it reminds me of, like, the Native American side, because it has, like, that tribal look to it. If that makes any sense. It goes with me perfectly, so I love it. I couldn't have created anything better. Well, I'm sending you so much love, sweetheart. To you, Jaquisha. You're welcome, honey. You can come here anytime, honey. We won't bite. I promise. At least not on the first time. Maybe the second or third we'll take a nibble. I'm kidding, honey. Yeah, we bite gently. We bite with love. So, that's what I got for you, Jaquisha. I hope that helps you, beautiful. I'm glad. I'm happy to hear that, honey. I'm happy I was able to answer your question you have, sweetheart. I'm sorry I couldn't answer the other one. I hope you understand that. But I'm happy I was able to help at least answer the second one. Thank you for understanding, sweetheart. I appreciate you. Yeah, about my household thing. Um, there was something else. There was a few things. It was ridiculous about my house. Like some of the crap they did, it just didn't make no sense. None. Oh, it had to do with the door locks. It had to do with the way the hinges were. That was one of the other things. It wasn't as big of a deal, but like the door didn't match the door frame right, like the hinges. It was something like that. To where like if you were to close the door, I mean you could pull on that doorknob and you had to do it with strength in order to open it, to pull it open. It was that ridiculous. That was another thing. And what else did they do? I know there was a few things. The sloppy paint, the crack in my cabinet in my bathroom. What else was it? The well, what was it? I got a list somewhere I could go through it, but it's not that important. Just understand a few issues. Oh, the roof. I told y'all about that. That was just no, no, no. In fact, I'll tell you what they tried telling me. Yes. Oh, she's a hypochondriac, Jaquisha. Yeah, I know someone like that too. Oh yeah, with them coming to my house when I wasn't home. Yeah, there was that too, but of course I had no way of proving it, which was crazy. Because they would go through, like, I swear, when I was still going through physical therapy and I was still at my old house, I went up to my old house so I can go to physical therapy because my old house is an hour and a half drive one way from here. And so that morning, I left and I walked out the door. And I remember I closed the door and I locked the deadbolt first. And I checked the doorknob to make sure the deadbolt was locked. And then I went ahead and locked the doorknob. And I get in my car and I'm thinking everything's fine, right? And I come back the next day and I unlock the doorknob first. And twist the doorknob, forgetting that I locked the, deadbolt, and I could push it through. And I realized then it's like, wait a minute, I didn't even put my key in the deadbolt. Like, what? And then I sat there and I'm like, hey, just maybe, maybe I thought I did lock it, but maybe I didn't. Even though I knew deep down, I locked that door. I locked both the doorknob and the deadbolt. But, it only happened that one time then. And then a week later, I go back up, do the same thing, only this time, the first time I stayed the night up there. The second time, I couldn't stay the night up there because I had to be here the next day for the landscaping people to be here because my grass was growing like, it was like close to 3 feet tall because of the weeds. Because I've been waiting on my riding lawnmower to show up. And so I had to come back, so I didn't stay the night. But before I left, I just had a feeling. And I couldn't explain it. I just had a feeling something was off. Something was off. To the point that even something told me to go in my bedroom and grab my jewelry box and take it with me. Okay? All my other personal stuff that's of value wasn't here. Like, it was all still at my old house. So I wasn't worried about somebody grabbing something of value except for my jewelry box. So I grabbed my jewelry box, go out the door, lock the deadbolt first, then lock the doorknob, and get in my car, go to my physical therapy appointment, come back later that night, and I go to the door, and I went through and I unlocked the door knob first, and again, without touching that deadbolt, opens right up. I knew someone been in my house then. That's twice. And there was no denying it. So, yeah. It was crazy. So I don't ever want to experience something like that again with that. So yeah, I changed all the deadbolts on my doors, my front and my back, and I still got to get a security alarm. But so yeah, they did something with the roof. Audrey, it was beyond creepy, honey. It was beyond creepy. And understand me, that first time it happened, I couldn't sleep. And even the second time it happened, I didn't sleep because I was here by myself. So realizing that any given point in time, somebody could walk through my freaking front door because they got access, they got a key. Like while I'm asleep or anything like that. And there's no telling, what they're coming in there, to do or what. So, yeah, I didn't sleep. And then it was the roof because the guy, the home inspector guy had did a whole report and it was very detailed. He even had pictures of everything. So when it came to the roof, he showed that a lot of the shingles had been cracked around the corners. And so we submitted it to the builder and his agent before we would go to closing, to make sure those things get addressed before closing, or you can write an amendment for, the house for it to be fixed afterwards, but it's still written down in black and white that it's supposed to be fixed, that this is what's been agreed upon. So, show him the report, and he came back and said some nonsense, and I can't even remember what he said now. Oh, they said that the shingles would break more. They would cause more damage if they went up there and replaced the ones that were cracked. And so I happen to know someone who owns his own roofing company. And so I reached out to him and told him what I was told. And he replied back and he's like, that's a personal problem. That's their problem. That's not your problem. That's their problem. They need to fix this. This is on them. So I was thankful he said that, so submitted that to the builder and his agent. Yeah, he wasn't going to argue with me then because a professional came in and said, this is your problem. You're supposed to deal with this, not the buyer. And then it was even ridiculous the fact that he was going to try and get that one over on me if I had not hired somebody to inspect my house, which just blows my mind. So if you ever build a new house, whether you buy a brand new house that's never been lived in before or you buy a house that's been lived in, please get a home inspection done. And I know it's going to be, $400 or $500 out of pocket, depending on the square footage of the house, but get it. Make sure you hire a good home inspector too. Don't hire somebody, that doesn't have a lot of experience. Because people will try and get away with some nonsense like that. So, just a word of advice. They could have put cameras in. Ooh, yeah. There's always that possibility too. I mean, I didn't see any cameras, but unless they stuck them up in the wall somewhere. Yeah, really. Yeah, karma has a way of coming around. Well, I mean, everything they did. All the karma nonsense. Because even my yard right now, he's supposed to still fix my yard because my backyard, it's not leveled. And understand me, when I picked out this piece of land to build this house on, it was flat, okay? And it was the biggest piece of property in this neighborhood. That's why I wanted it, because I wanted a big backyard, because I wanted to put like a nice size shed. I wanted to put like a gazebo, plant a floral garden, but there was something else I wanted to do. And so that's why I picked out this yard. And when they started laying down the concrete, and I added extra footage onto this house too. I added an additional 5 feet onto the back of this house, which added about, I think about 200 square feet. Yeah, wait. Yeah, it added about an additional 200 square feet onto this house. And so after they poured the concrete, and which is the foundation, and started framing out the house, I come and look at it. They pushed my house back about 30 feet, 30, 40 feet. So pretty much they took away part of my backyard I had thought initially I was going to have. And I've said something to them about, I'm like, wait a minute. This house next door is up here. So I figured y'all were going to build this house and line it up like that. They tried coming back and saying that it was some kind of city ordinance or county ordinance, the way that it's developed, that they had to do it and they have to follow their rules. It's like, if I'd known this, I probably wouldn't have picked this property then. I probably would have found another one to have a bigger backyard. So I was not happy about that. So I didn't know about that. And then once they had built half of the house, I went back there and looked at it, and it's not leveled. Like it's a little bit flat, but then it goes down and it kind of goes up again. It's like, oh no. You need to fix my yard. I want my yard more flat. So it was something else. So I'm still waiting for them bring me more dirt to level my backyard. And I said something to him about it like 3 weeks ago. Still waiting for that dirt. Yep. Forward moving. Sure, hon. Just so you know, if you want an extended reading, it's a $5 donation, US. And there's links in the description box. Or you can get a free mini reading, which I just pulled like 2 cards for your question. And just know, sweetheart, I don't do third-party questions. And I don't answer anything having to do with health, legal, political. I can't answer that, sweetheart. That's a third-party question. I cannot go and tap into somebody else's energy. I don't have their permission. I know there's other readers out there who will read that question and answer it for you, sweetheart. But I'm not one of them, honey. I'm sorry. And thank you for understanding, honey. It's just not right, you know, to go and go into someone else's energy, because you got to think about it like it's a privacy thing. And I know you wouldn't want someone doing that to you, so it's like it's the common thing to, you know, don't do it to someone else, that kind of thing. So I'm respectful of other people's energy and their space and all that. So thank you for understanding, honey. And thank you for being here, stopping by. I appreciate you. And all you lurkers, to all my beautiful lurkers, thank you for being here too. Love to y'all. Diane, are you still here, sweetheart? Okay, Tom. Well, thank you for stopping by, sweetheart. I appreciate you. And thank you for giving me the opportunity and trusting me to answer your question for you. So you have a good night and sweet dreams, honey. I know I'll see you soon. Many blessings to you. You're welcome, Tom. Anytime. Diane must have left. She must have to go run, do something. Because she's in the Philippines. Hi, beautiful spirit. Sorry, I just saw a spirit orb over here. I always enjoy it when I see them. Well, hello, Mia. Welcome back, sweetheart. Put that there. You're so welcome, Audrey. Thank you so much for being here, honey. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for trusting me to be able to read for you, too. It means a lot, honey. And I'm glad you enjoyed your reading. And I enjoyed talking with you. No, Mia Khan, you didn't, because I won't read for you if you're not present, sweetheart. You have to be here for me to read for you. So I know I'll see you around, Audrey, so thank you so much again, honey. Have a good night and sweet dreams. And have a good day tomorrow, honey. And make sure you get plenty of rest. I'll be sending blessings and prayers to you, honey. Okay, Mia. Well, I understand. I don't want you out there trying to talk to me while you're driving. All right, Mia. You too, honey. Thank you. All right, beautiful Mia. What's your question, honey? They ain't already been on here 3.5 hours. It doesn't feel like it. They don't feel like 3.5 hours at all. That time went by really, really fast. Okay. I'm not tired. No, Jaquisha, not yet, honey. I spent like close to 8 hours on here the other night. That was crazy. Beautiful Mia. Okay. Your question is a third-party question that I can't answer like that because I don't have the permission to go into another person's energy when they're not here. I mean, I can go around it, but I can only answer it involving just strictly you, sweetheart. I can't find out, like, what this other person's thinking, feeling towards you. I can't do anything like that. I can only read the energy that's directly around you, if that makes any sense. But I can't go into someone else's energy that I don't have permission for. That's third party. And I don't answer third party questions. Oh, I will, Jaquisha. I'll get some rest here soon. I know probably tomorrow, if I come back, I mean, I wanted to do a flip through on a new deck I have. What's coming in your near future? Okay, that I can understand because that's more like a general, but your future in general. Okay. Let's see. No, y'all telling me this. Why? Right. Oh, don't get me wrong. I enjoy my sleep when I get it. I very much do. To where I'm not a morning person. I'm cranky, boy. I'll be the first to admit it. It's like, don't look at me, don't talk to me for the first at least hour and a half. Let me, wake my brain up first and then we can talk. Kind of thing. But once I'm awake, you got me. Yeah, don't wake me up either. Yeah. I don't like being woken up either. Don't disturb my sleep. Not unless I know I gotta be up and I set my own alarm. That's different. So, no, think I'll be wrong there. Make up your mind, spirit. But I just not hear you right. No, I appreciate y'all being here too. Thank you. I'm gonna make some of them cards just like Tarot Stash one of these days. I always get a laugh out of him. All his little notes he has. No. Uh-oh. That's not good. Okay, I'm pulling more cards. Dang. Okay, Mia. The first card I pulled for you is good, but the rest of it's not so much. Like I feel like things are gonna be good for a little bit, but because you get the Nine of Cups, which that's all about happiness. That's all about being content. It's all about having the things you want. It could even be like a card of independence. You have the good job that you want. You're getting paid. Good enough for you. You have plenty of love in your life, whether that's romantic, family, friendship. It's pretty much one step below of having it all, which would be the Ten of Cups. So, I mean, this is a good card to have. But what worries me is what's behind it, because what comes behind it is the Ten of Swords. And that's really talking about having a lot of strain, where you feel like you're not getting the care you need from others or giving it. And then you feel like you're going to be drowning. Like, you see all these swords in her back? I don't know if you can see that. All them swords. She has 10 swords in her back. So this is like just, you're going to feel like you're drowning pretty much. That something's not going to work out. You're going to feel a lot of stress, strain. Like your world is crumbling around you. And this is in every aspect of your life. So you can take it in, love. You can take it in your job, every aspect. This is, going through talking about this is how you're gonna be feeling. And so I pulled one more card because I just want to see if there was going to be any relief. And right now I'm not seeing any relief, sweetheart. I feel like you're going to have to really, I feel like this is going to be the dark night of the soul for you, is what I just got. I feel like you're going to have to really probably take some time for yourself to work through this, because I feel like you might even go through some kind of heartbreak of some kind. Doesn't mean romantic. It can, but it doesn't have to be. This can be like your family breaking your heart. It could be a friendship. Or I feel like you can even have a problem with your job. It can go any direction, sweetheart. I just don't feel like things are going to be, they're going to be a little rocky for a little bit. I feel like you're going to have a lot of patience, a lot of strength, do a lot of self-care, nurturing. I feel like you're probably going to even need a journal to kind of write your emotions down, because I feel like you're going to be going through it for a little bit. What comes after that, sweetheart, I don't know. That's really, I hate leaving it like this. I feel like this is going to be a life lesson, though. I feel like this is something that the universe is trying to put you through right now. And I also feel like when this happens, hi, beautiful spirit, I feel like when this happens, though, this is like the universe testing you, because they're trying to prepare you for something better. So what comes after that, beautiful, I don't know, because I didn't pull any more cards, because this is a mini reading, so I can't go any further than this. But I feel like it's going to be a test that I feel like you have the strength and you have the tenacity to get through. I'm not saying it's going to be easy every day. I'm not going to say it's going to be hard every day, but there's going to be those moments. It's going to be an up and down roller coaster. You're going to have to appreciate more of the little things than the bigger things. I feel like you're going to have to appreciate more of those small things to give you that extra nudge, that extra push to keep going, to see the next day, the day after. So, but I feel like there's going to be some of that. It's going to be a dark night of soul. But I feel like that's also going to prepare you for something better. I feel like that's going to be a whole transformation that comes after that. That's what I feel will be coming. And I feel like it probably will get better, but it's just going to be rough for a little while. I'm sorry, sweetheart. So, but I think you got it. You're going to be all right. Just be easy on yourself. Just have a lot of strength. Good night, Jaquisha. I know I'll see you soon, honey, I hope. Yeah, it almost is. You're right. So, just be easy on yourself, Mia. Don't, don't overanalyze. You know, don't feel like you're doing something wrong. And I'm not saying you're perfect, but don't even try and be like, well, I can't do nothing right either. That's not what this is about. You can do everything right and still go through those rough waters. That's just life. We've all gone through them, But it's like in those moments, I like to say, and this is what I always tell people, Mia, is when life wants to throw you lemons, hey, make lemonade, baby. But don't just make any kind of lemonade. Make the best lemonade you can come up with. pour some extra sugar and whatever else you want to put in there, okay? You sweeten it up as best as you can with what you got. And then another thing I always try and tell people is, you gotta, your negative thoughts can also manifest. So what you're thinking, what you're worrying about, what's keeping you up late at night, you will manifest it. And you gotta stop that. You have to start thinking more positively. So even when you're going through it, I get it. I get it more than I can ever express to anyone. Where you want to throw your hands up and be like, really, what now? Like, haven't you given me enough kind of deal? And you may want to give up. Don't give up, sweetheart, okay? There are things in this life we're all going to go through. So I always tell people to say affirmations every day. So one of the things I say to people, and I do this myself, Mia, is everything's going to work out perfectly in my favor. And I mean that. And sometimes that means I got to go and have a little pep talk with myself, to remind myself of that when I go through those hard times when it's like, what do I do now? Like, really? It's like, you ever heard of like that, three times the charm or something? When it rains, it pours kind of thing. I feel like it's going to be a little bit of that, but like I said, I feel like it's a test, and I feel like it's going to be better at the end of it. You just hang in there for a little while. And that's what I got it for you, sweetheart. So tired of betraying. What do you mean betraying? I mean, someone's been betraying you? I don't know what that means, Mia. You gotta explain that one to me, sweetheart. You feel like people are betraying you. Honey. Yeah, I figured you had something going on, honey. It's okay. Welcome back, beautiful. I asked if you were here, and it's like, oh, she must have taken off somewhere. Because I know it's daytime over there where you're at. So, I mean, Mia, all I can tell you, beautiful, is I don't know who's betraying you. But if you're being betrayed, honey, and if they keep doing it, beautiful, it's time to let those people go. Okay? Don't hold on to those people who bring toxicity, negativity, who can't be loyal, faithful, honest, someone that's reliable, whatever it is. And that goes for your romantic life, your family life, and your friendship life. All three. Doesn't matter who they are, which category they go in. It's the same thing, okay? And understand me, I'm all about family. I love my family. I've gone through so much at certain points in my life where I was too young to go through them, but I went through them anyways. And what I can tell you is that I understood too that there were a couple people in my family that I could not have a relationship with because they carried too much negativity, too much baggage that was going to weigh me down. Okay? Does that mean I stopped loving them? No, but that means I love them at a distance. Okay? And I won't bring myself into their environment and be as involved in their life as maybe I was before. So that's what I can tell you, sweetheart. Showed up without food. Yeah, really. Tell your cousin they owe us dinner. Dinner and breakfast or lunch. It's probably lunch for you right now, isn't it, Diane? No, I'm so sorry, sweetheart. Girl, I feel you. Understand me, I've been through a lot. You haven't even heard half of it. And I'm 43 years old. I've been through a lot. A lot. And I just went through a lot just over the last year and a half. 2 years. It was a lot I had to take on. but I wouldn't allow it to break me, okay? And like I said, beautiful, if people are betraying you, let them go, honey, okay? If people are going to keep betraying you, that's kind of like the universe saying, these people aren't meant to be in your life. You know, love them, but set them away with love and light and go the opposite direction. That's what you do. And you find the people who are meant to be in your life. Because one of the other things that I've learned and what I know is that anything that's meant for you will not pass you by. And the people who are meant to be there in your life will find you. And the ones who are meant to be there, the universe has a way of stepping in and removing them. And I feel like the universe is trying to remove some of these people from your life in order for you to find better. Okay? But you got to let go of the rope too, sweetheart. And you got to put your faith in the universe. Put your faith in your guardian angels. Put your faith in your spirit guides. And put your faith in, you know, if you believe in a God or a deity, whatever that is for you. Okay? That's what I had to do. It wasn't easy, no. But I had to trust and have faith. It was going to be okay and it was going to work out. And it did. It took some time, but it worked out. So just understand that and just keep that in mind, beautiful. We're here for you, okay? You can come back here anytime, sweetheart, and hang out with us. You know, we're a very loving, welcoming community. We don't judge people like that. And I can tell you, I don't judge people, okay? Yeah, that's right, and you're stuck with me for life, whether you like it or not. But yeah, I mean, Ange is right. Roots and waves, Ange is right. We were meant to find each other and be friends, okay? But I had to go through some things before I could find her. And I believe the same is true for her. So the universe was stepping in and rearranging things to clear the way for us to find each other and find other people that are meant to be in our lives too. Both on YouTube in this community and in other places. So it's both, you know, like online but also in person. So I just feel like, beautiful, there's so much better out there for you. I feel like you're cutting yourself short by sticking to the people who are betraying you, who aren't being loyal to you. There's so much better out there. And you know what, beautiful? I know it's hard to be alone sometimes. I get that. I get loneliness is probably one of the biggest killers of people who end up committing suicide because they feel like they have no one to turn to, no one to rely on, and no one understands them. But, you know, sometimes being alone is where we gain our greatest strength too. Because in that point, when we, you know, reach out for our ultimate strength, we find out we're a lot stronger than we ever thought or realized or what people gave us credit for before. And we come out stronger to where we know we can walk alone if we have to. Do we want to? No, not necessarily. But there are times in our life where we've had to walk alone. But there was a lot of growth that came with it, a lot of evolving. So I feel like that might be something you may have to go through too. You're an arrow. Okay, so what, if you don't mind me asking, what religion are you, sweetheart? And that's also true too, Diane. If those people are meant to be in your life, once you release them, the universe has a way of bringing them back some way, somehow. So, beautiful Diane has another very good point. Okay, beautiful. I understand that Muslim, there's like y'all have arranged meetings, correct? Or arranged marriages, I'm sorry. Am I correct, Mia? Y'all have arranged marriages? Well, I don't know a lot about the Muslim religion, but beautiful, I don't judge it, you know, I don't judge it badly. I'm not like some people, okay? And I'll tell you what my religion is. I'm a Christian, but I'm one of those Christians who isn't the type that feels like, okay, my religion is right and yours is wrong. I don't believe that way. I don't think that way. I never have and I never will. Okay, do I believe in God and Jesus? Yes. To where I understand that your religion, you believe in Allah and not, God and, Jesus. But I don't look at people any differently for the religion, the religious beliefs or anything like that. As long as you're not hurting nobody, whether that's humans or animals, I'm open to the religion. So I don't know, what y'all's culture is as far as, because of I know it's very family oriented. It's very tight to where you are supposed to marry who your family chooses for you. But, I mean, has your family made that decision yet to find you a husband or what? I mean, and then who's betraying you? Because it's like, is that family that's betraying you or is it your friends? I don't know a whole lot about the Muslim religion. I think I only know two people who are Muslim, but I don't know them that well. And I know them because they're one of my jewelers, so they own a jewelry shop. Very nice people. Very nice. I have no problems with them. So, I mean, I guess I can understand how some of this could be a lot more difficult for you. I agree. Humanity is more important than religions. You're right. I agree with that. I absolutely agree with that. But some people take religion a little too far, and that's where it causes a lot of problems. And that's why we have conflicts like we do going on in the world right now. That's a big part of it. But, I send you much love, many blessings to you. And, I know, I pray to a different God than you, but I'll pray for you if that's okay. I would hate for you to feel the way you do, It's no life. I know it's not a life of happiness that I would want. I understand y'all got some strict rules over there too. Beautiful Diane, do you want a reading, sweetheart? Clear your vibes. Diane must have disappeared again. Did you call your cousin back and tell him to bring you some food? Does Archangel Uriel have a message for you? Okay. Well, I have a few angel decks. I don't know. I can pull out the angel cards and see if Uriel comes out in them. I'm sure Uriel's in this one. I guess let me check first. Your cousin already left, but didn't grab any food. I would call him and say that, look, cousin, I'm hungry over here. Didn't you forget something? No, this is just the angel prayers. This might still help. Let's see. I don't have another angel deck in that one. Well, I do, but... oh crap, I do. Hello. I almost forgot about this deck. Let's see. Very true, Ange. With the laugh he brought you, he's forgiven. Okay, I'll forgive him too for you. Laughter is very fulfilling. Yep, I agree. Hey, that's the best medicine. Oh. Well, look at us, Ange, saying the same exact thing at the same time. I love to laugh. I love to go to stand-up comedy clubs. I love stand-up comedy. I know it's not for everybody, but for me, I just think it's the best thing you can do when you're going through crap in life. Because stand-up comedy seems to always bring in the reality of things and tell you the facts of the things, but have a way of making it funny and being authentic and being honest. But I guess not everybody appreciates it that way or thinks at it, looks at it the way I do. But I love stand-up comedy. I haven't either. It's probably been at least 5 years maybe, I'll say. It was before my 40th birthday, so it's been at least 5 years. In fact, I think the last thing I was wearing when we went is a red, I had on a long red cocktail dress because we went to one of my favorite fine dining restaurants too. I was back then when my husband had his good job. So I put on this formal cocktail dress. We went to the restaurant and then we went to the comedy club afterwards. So much fun. Ease and grace. places. Lay here. Yes, it does. I've watched some of his videos online, but I've never been to one of his shows. But I know he's gone. And the other one you mentioned, Ange, I've seen her, but I don't think she's been to my area yet. And if she has, I wasn't aware of it. Or she did it at one of the other places that probably would charge you up the roof to go see her. Because I know, like, I wanted to go see George Lopez. Oh, what show did he play on? Crap, I can't even remember what it was. It was a show he played on that he was popular for. And I wanted to go see him, but it was going to be at, like, the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. And I think the tickets were, like, around $100 or more per person. It's like, no, thank you. Nope. I'm not paying that much money. It's like I can go to the stand-up comedy club for 2 people for probably about $55-$60 back then. So I wasn't willing to spend that kind of money for even George Lopez. Amen to that, Mia. That's right. Mia, do you mind me asking how old you are? Just curiosity. You feel like you're probably in your early 20s at least. Late teens, early 20s would be my guess. That's the second time that card came out tonight. I had to pull up this guidebook. I'm just curious what this says. About my feathers falling out. Can't have that. Oh yeah, so I got 6 feathers. Someone was asking about feathers. Asking if that was me. Or maybe they were asking in general. But yeah, it's me who's been finding all the bird feathers lately. Okay, beautiful Diane. I went with all my angel decks I got for you, sweetheart. Except for one of them. That one, Spirit told me no, so I'm pulling you 3 cards here, beautiful. And the first card I pulled is Ease and Grace. And here's the message that goes with it. This is a time to learn and adapt. You are being guided to slow down, take your time, take in the current moment, and allow space for events to occur. You often put too much pressure and expectation on yourself, and this is not required. Also, with constant effort and rush, you'll find yourself becoming overwhelmed and tired. When you are too forceful, you use up too much energy, and that may hinder your progress at this time. If you are in a difficult situation at work or with other people, don't feel you have to prove your skills, talents, or worth. Just step back and breathe, and through grace, you will be seen, understood, and recognized for who you truly are. You are being guided to flow like water. Don't feel the need to rush or force your way ahead. A gentle approach will be more rewarding. Have patience and move with subtlety and grace. Your angel guide is encouraging you to see life as a dance, one step at a time. You will make your way through this incredible journey, learning more and growing along the way. How can you move with more elegance? How can you slow down? How can you bring more grace and poise to your current situation? This is a time to soften, breathe, and move in a way that is steady but flowing. This information may come as a surprise or even a challenge to you, but your angels know it will be beneficial for what is coming your way next. So beautiful, Diane. I feel like that you gotta kind of like cut yourself some slack, sweetheart. Take it easy. Stop putting too much pressure on yourself. No, Aunt, I ain't pulling you nothing. Of course, honey, I can do that. You're welcome, Mia. So, Diana, just be careful with yourself. Don't push yourself. Don't force it. And whether this is at work or at home, I feel like this is work related somehow. Just take it easy. I know sometimes there can be a lot of BS, especially dealing with other people in the work environment, but I feel like that you have the grace and the compassion to show that hand of compassion to others who need it, who maybe they're having a bad day, they take it out on you, or maybe they don't do their job, or maybe they just blow up or expect something out of you, expect you to do more. And I feel like you would be that kind of person that would say, okay, I'll do it for you, just to be helpful because you're that kind of loving person. But I feel like Spirit wants you to also take it easy and to not answer everyone's call that they need, you being there to help them. And I feel like if if you feel like if you were to say no to someone, you would be letting them down and also letting yourself down. And I feel like that's not the right way to look at this. I feel like you need to be more loving with yourself and worry about taking care of yourself right now. Fill your needs first before you try and go fill up everyone else's. And I think there's going to be something good coming in for you. Hi, beautiful spirit. And so I think that right now, take it slowly because I feel like there's going to be a big change and transition. And the reason why I say that is because the next card you got is Archangel Azrael, change and transition. And this card says, thank you, Azrael, for leading me safely through this change. So I did pull one of them cards. It was another deck I didn't pull from. So, let me see what it says. Oh, wrong card, wrong deck, Amanda. This card says, you're going through some changes right now, and you may not be enjoying them, but please, be assured that they are for your highest good. Change is a natural process, and we are constantly moving through different levels of development and experience so we can grow. Allow yourself to relax, knowing that the angels are supporting you through these changes. Expanded interpretation is change can be a challenging process, especially if you fight it. Know that you are supported at this time and that the changes really are bringing blessings into your life. You may be faced with the feeling of fear and not knowing what the next stage is, but there are plenty of doors opening and opportunities being presented to you. Allow yourself to let go and welcome the new and exciting energy life is bringing to you. So I feel like you got to be ready for everything to come in for you. Have you? Well, take it easy on yourself, honey. Stop putting so much pressure on yourself. Be good to yourself. Know that you're doing more than enough. And that's what I think you gotta say every day. I am enough. I'm doing enough. And I'm more than enough. That's something you should probably say in the mirror, honey. And just believe it. Cut yourself some slack. Because what they want to bring in is change and transformation. And it's going to be a lot of good changes. They want to bring you more blessings, but they need you to kind of give yourself a break so they can help you transition, with the changes that are coming to help you and to take you to the next step in your life. And I just saw a spirit orb over here. Beautiful. Take out the word I'm trying. Say, I'm enough and I'm doing my best. There's no trying. Saying, I'm enough and I'm doing my best. That's what you say, honey. And own that. Believe that. See, when you go through and you say trying instead of doing, that's just like saying you're not good enough. Because people say all the time, well, I tried. Okay, and I'm not saying that people, when they say that, they didn't try. I'm not saying that, but there's just a different feeling to saying trying and doing. So you say, I'm enough and I'm doing my best. And then I pulled you one more card, honey. I pulled you the card of charity. And I know I already pulled this once tonight, too. There seems to be a common theme here. That's right, beautiful. I am enough and I'm doing enough. And doing my best. Yep. Says, bring peace where you can. This is a time for reconciliation. If you are holding a grudge, it is time to let it go. The only person who will suffer from this restriction is you. It's time to bring your heart to the present moment. It's time to show up wholly and fully with love. You deserve the freedom that forgiveness and understanding will bring you. And it says, I am ready to understand and forgive. That's the activation word it's supposed to say. Let's say that. Say, I'm enough, I'm doing enough, and I'm doing my best. I am my best. That's what I would say to myself every day. And like, I say to others, everything's going to work out perfectly in my favor. And believe that, sweetheart. Own it. Because when you start believing that, things start to change, honey. And they change in a great way. People don't realize how much those kinds of thoughts and those, affirmations really help. People are like, well, it's just words. Yeah, it is. But when you tell it to yourself, to your heart and your soul, it's like music to your soul. And something else awakens in you. That's right. I am doing enough. I'm not saying go and grow, a big, huge ego out to here and be conceited. I'm not saying that. But I'm saying be, aware that you're doing more than enough. And you are enough. And you're doing your best. So, I hope that helps you, beautiful. I hope it resonates. Thank you for letting me read for you. See, I enjoy reading for other people than myself. I don't read for myself. It's rare. I can't read for myself. Don't ask me why, I just can't. Alright, beautiful. And you want that other deck. I mean, I pulled it out. It's kind of funny. I pulled it out. I haven't used it at all tonight. So, Spirit was telling me I was going to use it for you. Do you have a question, beautiful, or just general? Whatever comes out, you'll accept, you'll be happy with. Okay. Well, that's a biggie. Didn't I pull these cards out for you the other day? I would have sworn I pulled these cards out for you. For someone. I'm no Ange. I know you would remember this. You tell me, beautiful. First card I pulled out is Trust Yourself. And there's your beautiful owl you love. What? 26. And it says, trust is not given, it is earned. This applies to other people, but also to yourself. Do you trust that you will make the right choices for yourself? Do you trust that you will guide yourself away from trouble and onto the right path? If there is even a small doubt, let's work on earning back your whole trust. Ultimately, no one knows you better than you know yourself, so you must strengthen your internal trust to feel empowered in the world. What does trust really mean to you? Safety, truth, telling, etc. When you learn your own definition of trust, you can then begin to build on it. By trusting yourself, it is much easier to trust the world around you. So, I feel like you gotta go, like I said, I mean, I feel like this is like a card for everyone. Not just for you, Ange, but for everyone. Okay, maybe that's it. So, trust yourself, sweetheart. I feel like you need to trust yourself more. Trust your decisions. Trust your actions. Trust even your own mind, your opinions. The way you look at the world. You know, the way you treat people. You know, how you walk. How you talk. Trust all of it. You gotta have that confidence and self-esteem and trust in you. Because if you don't trust in yourself, it's hard for the universe, it's hard for your spirit guides, your angels, to bring in something that's good for you, but they can't bring it in if you don't make room to trust in them and trust in yourself. Because by trusting yourself, you're releasing what no longer serves you and letting go of all that hurt and disappointment. So I feel like Spirit wants you to say loud and clear to trust yourself. Trust in who you are, trust in what you know, trust in what you do. Trust in the person you are. You know, trust in the relationships you have. Trust that you're a good person. You know, it doesn't have to be anything, you know, big. just who you are as a person and your decisions and what decisions you want to make for yourself and where you're going. That's what I get from that. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome, beautiful. And I got this card too. Intuitive journaling. This card is inviting you to switch off from your rational, conscious mind and explore your intuitive subconscious. A place that exists beyond thought and that can be accessed in moments of silence. When there is no judgment, no expectation, and where you are present in the moment rather than distracted by the past or the future. Intuitive journaling is not striving to make sense of what is written or to be understood. It is simply exploring with curiosity what the intuition wants to say. So, trust your intuition. I know you journal, so trust in what you're writing. It don't have to make sense for you, sweetheart. And you don't have to have all the answers either. Just trust in what is coming through, write it down. Maybe it'll make sense tomorrow. Maybe it'll make sense the next month, next year even. Doesn't have to make sense today. That was the other one, huh? Okay, well, I pulled you one more, so. And this is about speaking your truth. I know this. Throat release. What are you not communicating that needs to be released? Your throat has a way of telling you something isn't right even before you consciously know it. It often gets sore, tight, or hoarse when there is something that needs to be said or heard that you're ignoring. What do you need to say, shout, sing, laugh, or cry about? There are many different ways you can release, but sound is often the most effective way to get what is stuck inside to come out. Often we are taught to hold things in and solve them by ourselves, but this is rarely the best way for the body to process its feelings. Let it out. You deserve to be heard, and your throat is a powerful tool that connects your mind and body. Always speak your truth. Well, that is weird. Well, here's your confirmation. So there's something you're not saying, sweetheart. Something you're not being honest with yourself about or being honest with someone else about. It's time for you to speak up. The world needs to hear it. Whoever it's for, they need to hear it. And just as much as you need to say it to help yourself. Because otherwise, if not, you can't make room for growth. You can't make room for new opportunities to come in. You can't make room for, anything else. You got to make room for manifestations, for all those good things to come in. Got to have space for spirit for them to come through. So speak your truth, whether it's to yourself, to a family member, or to a friend, or an acquaintance, or someone you work with. Whatever it is, be honest with yourself. And the fact that you woke up with a little bit sore throat, I mean, beautiful, that tells me you aren't speaking your truth. Even maybe last night you weren't speaking your truth. Whether that was to yourself or to someone else. So Spirit's trying to remind you of that, beautiful. Doesn't mean you got to be cutthroat either. And I know you know that. I know sometimes some of us can, what's the word I want to use? Some people are imitated by people like you and I when we speak our truth. Like they feel like we're being mean. They feel like we're angry or mad when we're not. It's what they misunderstand many times is our passion. Like I remember someone had said this last night. They had told me they love my energy and they connect to my energy, and she had said, hold on. See, I'm drinking water. She said to me last night that people look at her as she's intense. And I think a lot of it has to do with the same thing I'm just saying just now. It's like, because she's strong, because she's able to speak her mind, stand up for herself. Or it's just a feeling that people get when they look at you because you stand firmly and strong in your power. You stand in that confidence. You don't have any shame, any guilt. It's not that you're conceited or think you're, better than everybody else. That's not what it's about. But people always tend to misunderstand that type of energy, that type of vibration, because they're not used to being around confident people who can stand up and speak their truth and stand up for others, because like me, I know I have no problem speaking up for myself or for anyone else. If something needs to be said, I will say it. I will try and find a gracious way of saying it, but I will say it. And if it doesn't get heard the first time, well, then there's going to have to be like a little firmness or intense, more passion. But what ends up coming out and gets misunderstood is that passion. It's the way we speak in our voice that comes across that intimidates people, where it sounds like we're angry, we're mad, frustrated, all those different things, and it's not. It's just us being passionate. You're welcome, beautiful Diane. Thank you for stopping by, sweetheart. Thank you for trusting me to read for you too, beautiful. And you're very welcome. You have a wonderful day. Take care of yourself. And I'm sending you many blessings, honey. But people have a way of being intimidated by us because of our passion. It's our convictions. They don't know how to handle that because they themselves either weren't taught that, or they just don't understand how to be that way, because, maybe their self-esteem's in the gutter. Um, their value, they haven't felt that kind of love or that kind of acceptance. So for you, beautiful, I know you know this. I know you know how to speak your truth. So you just may have to sit with spirit for a while and figure out what exactly it is they're trying to say to you that you're not speaking about. Maybe you know. I feel like you know what I'm saying. I feel like you know exactly what I'm talking about that you're not speaking about, but maybe not. But it could even just me picking up on your energy subconsciously. Like, I feel like it's there at least subconsciously, and it just needs to come to the surface now. So I feel like you got a lot to offer, though. So you tell me, beautiful, does that resonate? Does that make sense to you? Hey, man, where'd you go? Did you fall off the face of the earth now? Oh, I gotcha. I'm teasing you. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I'm using too. Well, hello there, beautiful Karina. How are you, sweetheart? Okay, Karina, I can do that for you, beautiful. Oh, good. I'm glad it does, honey. To my beautiful lurkers, thank you. And you too, Karina. Oh, wow. Now that's crazy. Y'all, I just saw a red heart orb right here. I kid you not. That is crazy. I guess Spirit's really sending me some love, sending y'all love. And it looked like a heart. It was red. And it was small. Probably about the size of a dime, if that. But it was in the shape of a heart. I'm good here, beautiful. How are you, Karina? I'm sorry you've been having some health problems. You sending me love. You're so sweet. Okay. You know, I don't know if I said that right. I apologize if I did. I don't know who that is, but I'm assuming that's a second person that's not you. So, with that being the case, you know, I can't answer that because that's a third-party question. And I'm sorry, sweetheart. I don't answer third-party questions because I have no permission to go into another person's energy that's not present. So I hope you understand. You're healing, Karina. Well, I'm happy to hear that, honey. And what this feels like, deja vu. Wow, that's crazy. Huh. There's that deja vu. I see a red heart, and then I had deja vu. That's crazy. Oh no. Spirit's trying to give me a clear message now, it seems. Deja vu. Well, hi, beautiful spirits. There's that one. You're there, and one there, and it went like it was moving across the wall. You know, like I said, sweetheart, that's third party. I can't give you like any information about that person, about how they feel, how they think, what they're doing. I can't do that. The only thing I could do is read your energy. Now, could they come up in your energy? Yeah, they can. But I cannot directly go in and read someone else's energy. They're not here, sweetheart. I'm sorry. I don't have their permission to do that. So, and it's a third party question. You wouldn't want someone doing that to you, sweetheart. So, you know, it's not okay to do that to someone else. You know what I mean? It's kind of like an invasion of privacy is how I look at that. I mean, if you're worried about how someone feels about you, sweetheart, ask them. Talk to them. Don't be afraid to talk to them. You know, if you're starting a relationship with someone, communication is key. It is the key. Besides trust, you got to be able to communicate. Because when, you know, what if things were to happen and y'all were to get very serious and move in together or get married, you're going to have to go through and talk to each other when y'all have those disagreements and fights. And if you're having trouble trying to communicate with them now just about how they feel, what's going to happen, you know, when those fights happen. So that's important. Hello, beautiful Mina. How are you, sweetheart? I'm good. Thank you for asking. Yeah, I know, beautiful Judith. How are you, sweetheart? I'm happy to see you. I'm good here. How are you? So, Janelle, I just feel like you got to talk to that person and tell them what you're thinking, what you're feeling, and just tell them, like, listen, I'm curious, okay? I want to know how you're feeling, okay? This is how I feel. Now, can you please tell me how you feel? And can you at least be honest with me? And if you feel like they're holding back and not being honest with you, well, there's not a whole lot you can do about that. I mean, you can't make them tell you. You just have to then decide, can you still be with this person if they're not going to be honest and upfront with you about their feelings? Or is it time to walk away? There's still options. It's just many times people don't like the options they're given with. That being one of them. So, Nina, yes, you can ask a question, sweetheart. Um, just so you know, beautiful, I do donation readings first. If you want a detailed reading, I can do that. Where I pull more cards for you and spend more time on your reading. It's a $5 minimum donation US, and there's links in the description box. But if you want a free reading, sweetheart, you're going to have to wait because I got to read for someone else first. So thank you for understanding. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate everyone being here. Thank you. Going to be soon. Have to work in the morning. Oh, gosh, honey. Ouch. All right, beautiful. Where did that deck go? It's over here. Okay, beautiful Ange. You can't see the donation link. Karina, all you gotta do, beautiful, is if you go in there where that title is, where it says, like, where I have it, where it's free readings, chat, that, you'll see right under that there will be it'll say more. And when you click more, there will be a whole description of everything in there. And that's fine, sweetheart. Oh yeah, Judith. Diane was here, but she ended up having to leave. I was actually just thinking about you, Judith. I was wondering if you were here. I was wondering if you and Courtney were around. I haven't seen Courtney today. I'm surprised. Listen here. Why is this not coming out right? It's making sense to me. Why is that? Spirit. Alright, Spirit, you gotta talk to me. What does this mean? Alright. Like this. Alright, beautiful. Karina, I see here, honey. Sorry. I see here, honey, you need great strength right now. You're going through something. Maybe this has to do with what you were saying earlier about health and all that. I feel like you're gonna need a lot more inner strength to go through this, that even you may have to have more compassion for yourself and others. You may have to release judgments, whether that is judgment of yourself or others, and just allow spirit to allow you to go through this, you know, go with the flow and trust your intuition. You know, don't be don't be too quick to speak before you think. And I know sometimes that's a habit some of us do. I've done it before. I remember my mama used to say that. She used to tell me, you speak before you think. Sometimes I do, but sometimes what I had to say needed to be said too. But so I feel like you got to release whatever those judgments are, and have more compassion, and you're going to need more inner strength. You know, like this angel where she's holding, you know, that sword, you know, be strong, you know. I feel like you need to protect your energy more too. I feel like there's something going on um, that is causing a disruption in your energy right now. So I feel like you need to do like some kind of breathing techniques or something to protect your energy space, because I feel like there's a disruption somewhere. It's not like vibrating on the same wavelength as it should be. Like you think of a musical note. You know, if you play the same note, you know, it has the same flow. You know, for songs, it's great, but for our soul, you know, you want it kind of slow and steady. And, you know, I feel like for you, it's like this, and then it's this. It's jumping all over the place. So I feel like you need to come to a place of release, and also look inside and look at your energy field. Put up some, like, I don't know if you've ever heard of psychic shielding, but I feel like you need to start practicing that. And real quick, what psychic shielding is what people like me have to do in order to be around other people, or even be on the internet like I am right now. We have to put up a shield to protect our energy, because we feel we're very sensitive to other people's energy. Especially when we do readings, we have to go into other people's energy, and also bring in our spirit guides and angels and also communicate with your spirit guides and angels to deliver the messages we do. So if we don't do that, then we risk draining our energy, our life force, because we may come in contact with others that have, you know, they have negative energy. It's not saying they're a bad person, so please don't misunderstand me. It's just that they might be going through some heavy stuff, and they got that low vibration. So which brings us down. So we have to kind of fight to keep us back up and keep us on solid footing, so we don't get drained as easily. And it also protects us from spiritual attacks. Exactly, that too. Exactly right, Judith. So be careful of that. I feel like it's messing with you somehow. It might even be contributing to your health somehow. You know, I'm not a doctor or any kind of medical professional, and this is for entertainment purposes only, but I feel like it's messing with your energy somehow. So protect yourself, shield yourself. If you were to Google psychic shielding, it'll come up with several websites that are very good that will tell you exactly what it is. And there's different kinds of psychic shielding you can use. And it'll go in there and explain it all to you. So I feel you need to do that. I also feel you're going to need it because the next card I get for you is the Eight of Cups. And this is a card of like, for for why I pulled it, I feel like there's going to be something that's going to come behind this. I feel this is part of your spiritual growth too. So I feel like you could even be ascending right now. Um, and that could be bringing a wave of different kind of emotions, because I hear people talk about that, they go through those up and downs. So this could be something you're going through right now. Beautiful. So I feel like you got to hang in there, have love for yourself, keep your cup as full as possible, and to do that so you can bring in all that spiritual, mental, and emotional growth that your soul needs right now in order to go to the next level. And it could even help you in other areas, in other aspects of your life. But I also feel like there's something that you need to heal from. I mean, this could be your health. I don't know. Um, but I got the Three of Air, which is Three of Swords. Okay. And this card tells me that you have some kind of sadness you're going through, or either um, something you're grieving already, some kind of loss. And I feel like that's where a lot of the Eight of Water has to come from, to kind of counterbalance it, to help you through, because I feel like this is something you're kind of going through now, or you're getting ready to go through. So that's where a lot of this Strength card comes into, that you're going to really need. So I feel like that will be one of those things that's going to come, you'll recognize it when it happens. It may not have happened yet. I don't know. Only you know, but I think when it does, if it hasn't happened yet, you're going to understand and you'll know it. So, and then I pulled you a spirit card, postcard. And I believe it, honey. I'm sorry. So here's your spirit postcard. And it says, "Dearest you, sometimes it's wonderful to give, but there are times you might find yourself overgiving. Now might be a good time to check in and see where you might be cutting off the flow of abundance. Let others give to you even if you are more comfortable being generous and being the giver, the healer, the rescuer. In the art of living, we sometimes overlook an important skill, receiving gracefully and with gratitude, without diminishing yourself or trying to deny vulnerability or bringing an agenda of equality to it. Receiving is hard for some people, maybe you. You do not need a this for that in your exchange with others. You're doing good in the world. Let the world give back and support you. Don't even give up the old stories that have you convinced you have to do everything alone with no help. Let your well be filled. We all love you so, so much." Oh, sorry. So I feel like that has to do with this Eight of Cups too. You got to let your cups be filled up in order to give to others. And I feel like your cups, and I'm not going to say it's empty, but I don't feel like it's half full either. I feel like you got to kind of pull your energy back from others and focus on healing yourself right now, whatever that is. Everyone else, unless you got tiny babies, you got kids, okay, kids is different, but grown-ups, they got to handle themselves. You got to focus on taking care of you, sweetheart, making sure you're healthy and well, so you can be here for a long time. And so you got all that love and passion, all that wisdom, all your joy and happiness to share with the world and share with the people around you. So That's what I got for you, sweetheart. I hope it resonates and helps you. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to read for you and trusting me to read for you. I greatly appreciate it, sweetheart. Oh, where did that go now? Oh, right here. 2 adult sons. Okay, honey. I know you're a mama. I mean, even if they're adults, you don't stop being a mama to them. That I do understand too. But you know what? It's time for your sons to help you now and be there for you. And also others who have been there, you've been there for. And it's not in exchange for this or that, like that spirit card said. It's just being there for others, period. You know, you're supposed to love each other. You're supposed to give and receive. It's supposed to go both ways. It's not supposed to be just, you know, take, or give, give. So, oh, hello. Hi, beautiful Amanda and baby Sushi. How are you, sweetheart? So, that's what I got for you, though, honey. I hope that makes sense. I hope that helps you in some way. I hope it resonates. And you can take something away from what I said. So, focus on you, honey. I've been on forever. I mean, I guess to some people it feels like forever. I've been on since 8 o'clock, so it's 5 hours almost now. Yeah. I mean, there's some of these lives that take that long, you know. It's not like the other one I did the other day. I think it was, what, almost 8 hours or something like that? 7, 8 hours. It was something like that. Yes, I'm that crazy woman. Everybody's going to start calling me Miss Marathon now. It was very helpful. You're welcome, Karina. You are very welcome. I'm happy I could help you, honey. And beautiful, you just want to be a quiet lurker. I get it. I got a few of them in here. I know it. And I know you know I say hi to y'all. You know, beautiful. You don't have to come here and talk to me. You can just put a heart in there. Just let me know you're here. At least I know nothing bad's happened to you. I'll put it to you that way. Because the only time I know that you're still around is if you comment on one of my videos. And I catch it, so. And Judith said yes, 8 hours. I know. I'm terrible sometimes. You're welcome. I gotta run to the ladies' room. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. That's the first time I've been up since I've been on here. Just got up from a nap. Yeah, I know you're busy being a mama. That's a good thing. You're being a good mama. Can you ask a controversial question? I mean, beautiful, you can ask it. I don't know if I can answer it. Do you want a reading, beautiful Judith? Are you okay, sweetheart? Do I see a positive, negative pregnancy test in near future? Okay. I mean, beautiful. I can go through and pull some cards, see what the cards say. You know, I can do it a couple ways. But, I mean, the problem is that's too much like a health question to me. That's why it's like, and it's always tough because it falls on that line of health, Amanda. I just feel that's too much like a health question, sweetheart. Beautiful Judith, I'm fine, sweetheart. I'm not leaving yet. I'll leave when I'm tired because I did last night. I got off this thing before midnight, or it was about midnight. I was cooked. Yeah, beautiful Amanda, I just feel that's too much of a health question, honey. And I'm not comfortable answering that. I'm sorry. It just pushing the line for me. I mean, I understand how it can be not be in but it still is. So I hope you understand, honey. At first I had to sit there and think about it. It's like, wait a minute. So beautiful, Judith. What question do you have, sweetheart? And Amanda, I'm being a little nosy, and forgive me. Are you wanting to be pregnant? I just want to know, sweetheart. Like, if you were to, if you were to find out you were pregnant, would that be a good thing or a bad thing? And if you don't want to tell me, I understand that too. Okay. What positive is coming my way in September that I don't see coming? Okay. Oh, I just got chills. What positive is coming to you in September that you don't see coming? Alright, Spirit, talk to me. Which one? Alright. Let's see. Okay, beautiful Ange. I understand, sweetheart. Thank you for being here, honey. Thank you for helping me. You're the best. And I'm sure you're going to go dream about that deck again. It's being released next week, right? I think it's next week. I think I saw September 3rd, I believe. But either way, sweetheart, thank you for everything. I know I'll talk with you tomorrow sometime, so sweet dreams and have a good night, honey. Yep, September 3rd, so you still gotta wait about a week. The torture, I know. And your birthday's next week, too. Well, yeah. What day is it? Today is what? Oh, jeez. Man, I'm ridiculous. I guess it's Tuesday now, right? Beautiful Judith, you want a mini reading or you want a detailed reading, sweetheart? I'm sorry, I meant to ask you that. Good night, beautiful Ange. Love you, girl. Chills. Alright, Spirit. Well, hello, handsome. How are you, Jonathan? I know I'm crazy like that. Yeah, I'm crazy like that. What time is it in Hawaii right now? I'm just curious. Are you like 10 hours behind me? Or is that not right? Or is it 6? I can't remember how it works over there. Okay, beautiful. I got you. It's 7:06. Okay, so... Oh gosh, now I gotta use my brain. That's 6 hours. So I was right. Okay. It's been good. Spirit's been around a lot. I can tell you that. Between the chills and all the spirit orbs I've been seeing just doing all these readings. So it's been great. Thank you again for my necklace. Thank you for making it. I love it. I really do. The fact that you handmade it and it's one of a kind, because I know you had to make it just for me, according to what my spirit guides and angels told you, so. Yep, it is. I wish these cards would loosen up some. They're still so stiff. That's right. Crap. Yeah, Angel already left. I had posted it earlier, but you weren't here, Judith. Jonathan, I can make you a moderator, baby, so you can post your website for Judith if you want. Because I think all my moderators are gone now. Here, let me do this, Jonathan. And there you go, hon. You can post your website. Yeah, she's a moderator, but she don't know where to go, sweetheart. You do. It's your website. It's your business, baby, so. Man, okay, Spirit. I heard you. Got you. Got it, got it, got it. I don't even know if he does or not. I can't remember what it said. Uh-oh. You better behave. Better behave, Jonathan. Judith's gonna put you in timeout. But then I'm just gonna laugh because I could just see Jonathan turn around. Guess what? I'm a moderator too, so I can put you in timeout when I come back. Be too funny. This isn't feeling right. Yeah, I believe Judith would win that fight for sure. Okay. That's not what I pulled. Spring. What I do is that box. Let's see it now. Hello. Hello. feeling that either. Yeah, isn't his necklaces beautiful? I love them. Yeah. I'm so happy I ordered one. Yeah, I heard Spirit. Wrong deck. Yeah, I got it. No kidding. Alright, fine. Oops. Well, I see a lot of good here, honey. Yeah, because I had turned over and leaned over. No, I actually got a couple new pieces in today, actually. I'll show them to you. Hold on. I got this one. This is a labradorite crystal that's made to look like a feather, like an angel feather. And then I got this one today too. This is purple fluorite, made to look like an angel, like a couple of my other angels back there. Okay, Jonathan. Well, thank you for stopping by, honey. I appreciate you. So, thank you again for my necklace and everything. I love it. If I have any problems with it, I'll send it back to you. Okay. I love it. So thank you again. I really do. I'm happy with it. But I guess if I have any questions, I can ask you. So, enjoy your boys, Jonathan. Have a good night, honey. Okay, honey. Yes, thank you. I believe it will. I think it's doing it now, but I think I'll probably sleep with it underneath my pillow tonight, to be honest. So that everything, my energy does bond with it in my sleep. And then tomorrow I'll go through and meditate with it and see how it goes. Thank you. I think it's a good idea. I may like it so much, I may have to order a second one down the road. I don't know what I would use it for, but you never know. So thank you again for everything. And thank you for stopping by to see me. And great show earlier today too with Heather and Nancy. I really enjoyed it. I learned a lot about my own culture that I didn't know. So have sweet dreams and good night, Jonathan. All right, beautiful Judith. You've had repeat clients? Yeah. I may have to buy another one. We'll see. All right, beautiful Judith. First card I pulled for you is Three of Water, which is a card of celebration. This is a card of celebrating, like it can be a wedding, it can be a birthday, it can be a graduation, a baby shower. It can just be even you just having like a couple of, like a girls' night out and just having some fun. Just celebrating life. But I feel like next month you're going to be celebrating. To what degree and what it involves, I don't know, beautiful. But I'm sure you probably know what this could be. So I feel like you got a big celebration of some kind coming next month for you. I love this energy. I love these hummingbirds too. And I love honey. If I can talk right. I love hummingbirds. I just love how they're over there together. Like socializing with each other. Flying with each other. Like a gathering. Socializing. So I really love this card. The way it represents the Three of Cups. That's very true, Judith. And then the next card I pulled for you is the Nine of Water, which is like the Nine of Cups in the regular Rider-Waite deck. And this is where your dreams are going to come true. And it's telling you not to worry about what happens. Just give gratitude for all that you have and all that's still to come. So this tells me like what you want, the happiness you get from life, from your family, friends, from even your job, your hobbies, your interests, whatever that is, that's all bringing you all that happiness. And so worrying about I'm not going to call it the small stuff because I'm not saying people don't have big things going on too, but Spirit wants you to not take it so seriously. I feel like it's like, yeah, okay, if something is worrying you, I'm not saying ignore it, beautiful. That's not what I'm saying. But don't allow it to overtake you or overwhelm you to drown out your happiness. So just be thankful for the happiness you do have in all the aspects you have it, in whatever aspect that might come up in. You know, face it head on, take care of it, and then be done with it. And don't worry about it. You know, it's going to work out the way it's meant to work out. But Spirit wants you to be more grateful and be happy and have the gratitude with the happiness and the joy that you get and you're already good. You're already receiving now and what will come next month. So like that celebration, that's what I feel with that. And then I pulled the Lion King for you. That's what I call this card. I pulled the King of Fire, which is the King of Wands. And this is the card that's saying to stand in your power. This is time to stand up for whatever it is, be that leader. You know, this kind of like reminds me of like the Emperor is what I get from this card, but it's the King of Wands. Be strong, be independent, be determined, and take on that leadership role. That's what this is representing here. And you're going to be successful. So I feel like this is work related for you. Could it be personal in some aspect? I'm sure there's some of that going on, but this is talking about work to me. It's telling me to not be afraid to step up, stand in the spotlight. Maybe even if you might have to step in the fire, with something, but Spirit's telling you to take that chance and everything's going to work out for your best interest. It's not going to be bad that they're needing you to kind of push yourself a little further to um, stand up for what you believe in. Like, I feel like maybe there's something going on right now that you're not saying, or maybe you're afraid to say, like to your boss, perhaps, or someone else you work with. But I feel like now Spirit saying is the time to kind of voice it and take that leadership role to lead them and say, look, this is how I feel. I think maybe it's better we do it this way. Just a suggestion. You don't have to be forceful with it. Just don't be afraid to stand up and stand in your power and be strong and stand up for what you believe in and be that strong leader. Be the lion. Stand in the spotlight. And I feel it's going to go well for you, sweetheart. Overall, I get the feeling September's going to be a good month for you. I really don't feel like there's going to be really anything much to worry about. I just feel like overall the energy's good, it's positive, it's solid, it's stable. You have happiness at home, success. I don't at this moment, I don't foresee anything bad happening. I see it's all pretty good for you. So, I hope that helps you, sweetheart. I hope that answers your question. Thank you for allowing me to read for you, sweetheart. And so, I'll pull you one of these cards too, honey. Your postcard from Spirit. I love this deck. I almost didn't get this, but I'm glad I did get it. Because I love the messages in it. Feels like these cards stick together. It's just that they're thick, but I like that too. Alright, beautiful. It says, Dear you, oh my, things are stirred up and changes upon you. This is cause for celebration. No need to be nervous, but know that it's okay to be afraid when faced with uncertainties of life. The funny thing is that courage doesn't get mustered in the absence of fear, rather in spite of it or even because of it. Step into the unknown now. Let go of the branch you are clinging to and let Spirit take the wheel and help you steer you to your highest good and most wonderful adventure. All you need to concern yourself with is choosing courage as your ally. Leave the rest up to us. There's a load of miracles being shipped your way. Remember what philosopher Joseph Campbell said. Take one step toward the gods and they will take 10 toward you. We're all doing their destiny cha-cha on your behalf. That's right, don't be afraid to dance. Loving you always. I love that for you, sweetheart. That's a beautiful card, and that kind of pretty much sums up what I just read for you in those few cards. So, don't be afraid. Stand up. And there's going to be a great celebration coming, sweetheart. Well, good. I'm happy. I'm glad. I'm glad you feel that. Because I feel it too. Oh, my goodness gracious. Hello, Thea. I probably didn't say your name right, but Shruti. I know I probably didn't say that right either. Hello, beautiful people. Hey, that sounds awesome, Judith. whatever you're celebrating in life, I love to celebrate too. I love to celebrate and watch other people get happy and have what they want. And when they are successful. All right, Vaya, hold on a minute, sweetheart. Um, Shruti, I don't know if I said your name right, but anyways, if I didn't say it right, I apologize. What I will say to you is I can't answer your question, sweetheart. That's a third party question. And so I have no permission from your boyfriend to read his energy because he's not here. So I can't answer your question if your boyfriend's cheating on you or not. I apologize, but I'm not, there's other readers out there who will read third party, but I'm not one of them. That's just breaking ethics for me. That's just going into someone else's privacy. I have no business going in. So that's a boundary I will not cross, sweetheart. I'm sorry. Thank you for understanding. Can I ask, what can I do to improve my love life? You're welcome, Shruti. Like I said, I'm sorry. I won't do third parties. Alright. What can you do to improve your love life? What deck? This makes me think of that song. I can't even remember who it's by, but let's talk about, what is it? No, that wouldn't be the right one. Because I think that one goes something like, let's talk about sex, baby, or something like that. Not love, but for some reason that came to my mind. I don't understand why. If we're talking about love, I mean, yeah, intimacy is part of love. Not in that way. Hi to my beautiful lurkers. Thank you for being here. You know what song I'm talking about, Judith? I can't think of the name of it. I can't even tell you who sings it, but I know it was a popular song back in the day. No, you're welcome, honey. Let's come here. Well, beautiful Vega. I pulled 3 cards for you, and I mean, I see cups here. I mean, and cups is all about emotions. And the first card I pulled is the 10 of cups. And this card is about happy, joyful family. Everything you could want in High Beautiful Spirit. Everything you can want in your life. You're fulfilled. Mentally, emotionally, physically, even material wise. It could be financial, but it doesn't have to be anyways. So you get the Ten of Cups, and I feel like you're gonna have a loving relationship. If you don't have one now, one will probably come in. Um, I just think you need to be yourself. I think you just need to have more happiness, joy, spread the happiness. Have fun. Maybe loosen up some. If you're constantly on edge, worrying about things, I feel like Spirit's wanting you to loosen up and kind of allow your inner child to shine is what I hear. So that's what's going to help. And I feel like you're going to find your true love if you haven't already. Because the Two of Cups is the next card. And this is a card about balance and mutual respect and harmony. But people always talk about the Two of Cups being the your soulmate card. Your forever love. If you believe in soulmate, then that. So this is possible. Maybe you're going to find your soulmate. But cups can also represent family and friends. So, and this Two of Cups too, it doesn't have to represent romantic love. Okay. It can also be, your family and your friends. So I feel like whether that's going to be in your romantic life, your family life, or your friendship life, there's going to be a lot of mutual respect and balance that's going to be needed to keep those relationships strong, happy, fulfilling, and going. Um, and I feel like there's going to be more harmony if you can find the middle ground of that balance and mutual respect. Because, and I feel like the balance and the respect is going to be key here, because the next card I get is the Justice card. And this is all about balance and fairness. So I feel like you're going to have some balance and be fair. Be fair about what you want and be realistic about what you want. And in the same that be fair and, about what you want and what you need and be realistic about it. That's a give and take too. So be realistic about what you want and expect, but also be realistic about what the other person wants and expects too, in order for it to work. But I feel like there's going to be a lot of needing to have common ground and having balance and ultimately being fair. But it's going to rely on having a lot of mutual respect. So whether you're in a relationship now or you're going to be one in the future, either way, those are some of the most important aspects that, to me, is required in order to have a good, fulfilling, long-term romantic relationship. Yeah, it's important in your family and it's important in your friendships too. I'm not discounting them, but you asked specifically about your love life. So in order to make a relationship last, you need all those key aspects. You need trust, loyalty, communication, and yes, you need absolute mutual respect. It has to be a give and take, you know, and there has to be common ground, besides having things in common, which is important. You don't have to have everything in common, because sometimes differences and not having the same difference, not having the same interest or hobbies can also bring two people together, because you find that maybe one has this passion, but the other person didn't know or never tried it. And so they don't even know whether they would like it or not. And then they go out and do it with you. And they're like, oh, yeah, I love doing this. I've had that experience a few times. So I feel like you need to go out and try new things, experience life more. If you're looking for him or her, I feel like you need to get out more and you'll find that person. If you're currently in a relationship now and you want to know how to strengthen that bond, that relationship, You got to have mutual love and respect. And there has to be a balance, a give and take. And that's what I got for you, sweetheart. I hope that answers your question. That's by Salt and Pepper. Why was I thinking that was by someone else? You're welcome. Don't forget to subscribe, like, and share my video, please. I greatly appreciate you. All right. Let's see. Dr. Nana, homeopathic. That's a third-party question, sweetheart. I don't answer third-party questions because I don't have the right nor the permission to go into anyone else's energy that's not present here. So I can't answer your question whether there's going to be a reunion with your husband or not because it's third party. So I'm sorry. And Kite, it's the same thing for you, sweetheart. I can't answer that. That's a third-party question. I can't go and tap into someone else's energy like that without their permission. That's just breaking a boundary that I just can't do. A spirit message. So you just want a quick general message from spirit then? Thank you, Vale. You too, sweetheart. Hope to see you again. Let me do this. Thank you, everyone, for being here. I greatly appreciate y'all. Oh my goodness, it's 20 to 2. Holy crap. I've been on here going on almost 6 hours now. No, kind, I'm not. But thank you for the compliment because I get asked that a lot. Of course not, Judith. I got you covered, sweetheart. Thank you for your help. And thank you for looking up the song because I didn't know that was Salt and Pepper. I don't know why. I'm not hearing like their voices. I'm going to have to look that song up now because it's going to drive me a little nutty to know exactly, I mean, to hear it and make sure I'm hearing the right song and then it's not a different make by somebody else. But I trust you though too, beautiful. It just doesn't sound right to me for some reason. Kai, I'm not Native American, but I'm mixed. I'm Japanese, Hawaiian, or Polynesian, whichever one you want to pick. English, Irish, and Scandinavian. Judith, I think it's someone else. It's like maybe Salt and Pepper has their own version. I don't know. It just, I'd have to hear it. It just doesn't sound right to me, but I could be wrong. I don't know. I didn't say I know everything. It's just not sounding right to me. Okay, Kite. I pulled you a postcard from my spirit deck. It's postcards from spirit. And this is the message they have for you. It says, "Dearest you have a unique purpose and destiny that only you can fulfill. But first you need to know that destiny isn't a destination. You don't arrive at some special place where poof, you're perfect and happy all the time. It's about establishing and firming up a commitment to a certain experience. Whatever form that takes, your soul knows what you need to experience. Your destiny is to be present to all of life's adventures, to discover your talents and full potential through allowing inspiration to lead you, and to rest standing apart from the crowd to listen to your soul. You are special as much as you are also one with the world, individual yet part of a great whole. Both truths have led you to this moment where we are saying you are on the right track. Even if your ego self doesn't see that, listen to your soul, check in with spirit, and keep going. Spirit loves you, life loves you, we love you. And that's what I have for you, honey. I hope that helps. Thank you for allowing me to read for you. Judith, that song's gonna drive me crazy now. You're welcome, Kite. Don't forget to like and subscribe my channel and this video, please. I greatly appreciate you. And come back. Judith, you want to hear something funny? When I was in high school, that was my nickname. That's what my friends called me. They call me Pocahontas because obviously I have the darker features and my dark long hair, so thank you. I was actually told I was Native American in a past life. I was told I was a woman too, so I don't know their name though. I never got their name, so I'm sure there's probably no way I could look them up either. Which movie is it? Which one? Because I thought there was more than one. Like, I think, like, a few people made their own, versions of Pocahontas. But it could be called something else, too. I just can't remember. It's been a long time. I think I might have I think I might have watched part of one in high school. But I couldn't tell you what the exact name of it was and who played in it. And I believe it was part of my history class, some sort. Oh, you're talking about is it a cartoon or is it just like like AI or something like that? Or is it where there's actual actors and actresses playing the roles? The cartoon? Okay. I don't think I've ever watched the cartoon. I don't believe I have. I know I've seen it. I've seen the trailers of it, but I've never watched it. So I have to watch it now. I mean, knowing I got nieces and nephews, and I also got a couple of other kids, young kids around me and my family, I'm gonna have to watch it now. See what they say. Yeah, Disney. Yeah, my family's into Disney, so I'm sure they've already watched it. And if I tell them I have never watched it, they'd probably look at me and laugh and think I'm crazy. Want to know what's wrong with me. But I rarely watch TV. I rarely watch movies. I rarely, when I watch TV, before we moved in this house, I always wanted to watch like the court TV, but it's not the court TV. It's I don't even know the name of this channel now. They call it something else. But it shows like all the people. Hello, show empathy. I'm doing good, sweetheart. How are you doing? Welcome, beautiful soul. Um, it's the channel where they do all the crime scene investigations. That's what I enjoyed watching. And the reason why I would watch it is because for many years I wanted to be a cop. I wanted to be a crime scene investigator. It was something that I wanted to do ever since I can remember, like back in my early teens. And I remember I would spend time in my bedroom when I wasn't working, or, this was even before my mama got sick. And I wanted to watch that channel, watch all the documentaries that showed all the, cops investigating crimes. And then, most time it had to do with, unfortunately, someone getting murdered. And all the forensic side of it. I always had a big interest in that because I always thought that I was going to be able to go into the military, which was the other thing I wanted to do. I wanted to join the military. I wanted to either join the Air Force or the Marines. And from there, I would have gone into crime scene investigation and, come out of, the military with that college degree and pursue it. I just wanted to do that to help people, but because my mother got sick when I was so young, and because I didn't graduate high school because I had to quit school to take care of her, I didn't get a chance to go to the military either. And then what's crazy is it was like a blessing in disguise, but it depends on how you look at it too, because some people, would say, well, you weren't meant to go because if you had gone, you probably would have died. Because if you look at my age, if I had signed up in the military, that would have meant I would have gone into Iraq, more than likely, because the war started like 2 years after I graduated, or would have graduated high school. I mean, I did eventually graduate, but I went and got my GED. So that's what I used to watch a lot of, though. I like stuff that's based on reality, like movies and documentaries, stuff that's based on a true story. Those are the kinds of things I like. And it's not like I can't get into fantasy, like Disney and cartoons and stuff, because I can and I do, but I always end up going towards that, though. I would have to cut my beautiful hair to do it. Yeah, you're probably right, and I probably wouldn't have been okay with that either. Well, thank you. Show empathy. I think that's a compliment. Do you have a question, show empathy, or you just want a general, sweetheart? And you're going to be the last reading I do tonight, because then I'm going to shut it down. Because I've been on here since 8 o'clock, and it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning now. Well, thank you. Okay, hon. Yeah, I will. I'll answer your question real quick and then I'm going to shut it down so I can get some rest. Maybe I'll be back tomorrow, or I should say later tonight since it's already 2 o'clock in the morning on Tuesday now for me. But I don't know. We'll see how I feel. It depends. It depends on a lot of things. Judith Hershey gave me some real advice earlier today. And she got on to me a little bit, but I know she was doing it because she cared too. Okay. You might need a wake-up call for work tomorrow. Well, I can always call you, sweetheart. I don't have your number, though. Alright. I'll put this up somewhere. I gotta bless these decks again anyways. Where did that box go? I don't know. I'll put this up here. Oh, she was just telling me that it's crazy, it's ridiculous for me to be on here as long as I am, giving out free readings, using up all my energy doing this, and not getting paid for it, and not giving back to myself, is pretty much what she told me. And I get it, I understand what she was saying. And it's not like, I mean, yeah, not everybody's making donations, but a few people have, and you were one of them. You know, I understand what she's saying, though. But yeah, she was like, no, you're supposed to take care of you. Okay, you can't just give 8 hours to YouTube or, you know, half a day to YouTube and not give the rest of the day to yourself. Just, you know, putting your feet up and resting and relaxing. It's like, I understood what she was saying. I get it. Yeah. She was just showing love, care, and appreciation for me. I get it. So I thanked her for it. Yeah, I agree. Well, show empathy, but what they're saying is I spend 8 hours. So, sweetheart, what you gotta understand is I've been here since 8 o'clock last night. So, 8 o'clock last night, it's 2 o'clock for me in the morning now. That's what, 6 hours? So, what they're saying is it's all right to give some freebies, and I do, but what she's saying is I'm giving too much away of myself for free. And more people should be donating if they want a reading, and or I shouldn't be on YouTube as much. That's what she's saying. That I need to take better care of myself and not allow people to take advantage of my kindness and my gift without me also giving to myself. So that's all she was saying, which I do understand. So all right, show empathy. And the first card I got for you, sweetheart, is the Queen of Water, which is the Queen of Cups. And this card is about emotions and your intuition and trusting in the divine completely. It's about being mindful and not ignoring your own needs while caring for others. So be mindful. If you're also doing like what I'm doing, giving too much of yourself away without not getting anything in return, this is what Spirit's saying. It's time for you to take care of yourself too. And it's okay to give some of yourself to others, but Don't let them drain your cup dry. You know, you got to also keep your cup full in order to help keep other people's cups full. So that's what this card means. And then the next card I got for you is the Page of Earth, but this is like the Page of Pentacles in the regular Rider-Waite deck. And this is talking about there's going to be a wonderful opportunity coming in. It could be a job. It could be education, like, you know, going to a school, getting a scholarship. It could even be just something exciting, rewarding that will uplift you to push forward in whatever direction that is, like, you know, whether that's career, schooling, whatever that is for you. So Spirit's just wanting you to know that there's going to be that opportunity coming up. So don't miss it. You know, keep your eyes out for it, and you'll soon see it coming in. And when it does, this kind of goes with that. You're going to be celebrating. This is the card of celebration. This is the three. It's three. It says 3 of water. This is the 3 of cups. And this is all about celebration. It's all about whether that's with going to a wedding, a graduation, a birthday party, a baby shower, anything, an anniversary. Whatever this is celebration though. And it's like an event, something like that. But it could simply even just be you getting together with a few friends and going out and, you know, having a fun day together, hanging out. So whatever this is, you know, because doing that is celebrating life. That's how I see that. So I may not see it, you know, or think of it the way that I am thinking of it now. But, you know, whatever that is, getting together with other people, having some kind of gathering and celebrating life. Something exciting. So that's beautiful. And that's what I have for you, sweetheart. You don't feel satisfied in your current job. Well, honey, maybe there's going to be a new opportunity for a different job coming your way, or maybe, you know, a way for you to promote yourself, you know. I think, you know, I think if you were trying to apply yourself, like try and apply at other companies, I don't know what it is you do, sweetheart, but I would try and look elsewhere. I would put in my application. If I'm not happy somewhere, then, you know, I mean, do opportunities just come fall knocking, you know, on your door or fall in your lap? I mean, sure, they can if you run into the right people, but, you know, instead of waiting for it to come to you, you got to go out there and find it, sweetheart. You got to go out there and look and put in the time and attention. If you want to change jobs and go somewhere else where you're going to be happy, you know, whatever that is, then that's what I would suggest you do. But yeah, maybe this, you know, this Page of Pentacles is what's going to come up. It could be a job opportunity elsewhere. You may just kind of suddenly come across it. I don't know, but that's possible. So I'm sorry you're not satisfied with your current job, though. I believe there's a lot of people who could probably say that right now, that they're not satisfied with their job, where they're at, with their company, or just their job itself. But you know what I always say? We're the CEO of our own lives. You know, we hire, fire, and promote accordingly to how, you know, we're treated. So I guess that kind of applies to ourselves, you know. Can't promote yourself if you don't go out there and do the work and look for the job and apply and see what else is out there and explore instead of waiting for it to come to you, sweetheart. Well, I mean, at least you have a boss that is supportive. Most people would tell you that their bosses are jerks. That's what most of them would tell you. Thank you, Judith. That's sweet of you, honey, to say. Yeah, I understand, Judith. I do. I understand what you're saying, beautiful. And thank you. Yes, my readings are deep. I always say that. But I'm a deep person. And I can go really, really deep, as you know, because I can lay out a bunch of cards out here and give you a very deep, detailed reading. Sometimes I'm even looking at these cards like, wow, that's deep. That was deeper than I expected to be or thought it would be, so, but I'm not complaining. Because I did get another new deck today. But I don't want to show it to you because I don't want you to be like, oh, Nanda showed me that deck and now I gotta go get it. I don't want to do that to you. But thank you, Judith. That is so beautiful of you to say thank you. And show empathy. Thank you, sweetheart. I try and stay positive. I'm not perfect, sweetheart. I have my days. Understand me. I have my days. I have my days where I go through and I'm cursing up at the sky. And then I gotta, go and shake it off and get it out of me and figure out what to do next, how to fix it, or if I can do anything, or what's my next step. So I try and let it go. I gotta let it go and, trust in the universe. Have faith. Trust in God, because I believe in God, but I know some don't. So I've been through some things, show empathy, that probably would have your head spinning, sweetheart. There you go. Show empathy. Judith just gave a suggestion, sweetheart. I would consider that. Talk to them. That's the thing. If you got a problem, if you're not comfortable with something, it's bothering you, weighing on you, well, talk to the person that, can help you, or you may have the problem with, or, is your support, and that's your boss at work. So I would talk to him or her and just let them know you're not satisfied. So is there something else they can do to make you feel like you can be satisfied at your job, at that company? Is it the type of company where you can move up in the company? And then do you have the, credentials to move up? That's a whole other thing. You gotta talk to your boss to find out, can you move up? And then I would also ask them, like, can you give me any suggestions on what I have to do or what I can work on to grow so I can move up and be promoted? Or if you're not just flat out not happy with your company, then go to another company and find out, if that manager there will be supportive and kind of mentor you. Not just be your boss, but be a mentor that's going to help guide you and show you where you can grow and get better so you can find that fulfilling job and do more. Well, hello, beautiful Nisha, and sweetheart, I can't read on a third party. That's a third party question. And two, sweetheart, I'm not doing any more readings tonight, honey. I'm just hanging out for a couple more minutes to talk to people, and then I'm gonna shut it down. So, yeah, it's bedtime. I hear my voice is getting raspy now. There's my sign. 6 hours. That's just crazy. And good night to you too, Nisha. Thank you. Show empathy. It's been 3 months only. What, sweetheart? That's the right way. Oh, thank you, beautiful Judith. Blessings and sweet dreams to you too, sweetheart. Have a great day at work tomorrow. Or today. Since it's already Tuesday. But I'm sure I'll see you tomorrow or the next day. So, blessings to you. Okay, beautiful people. I'm sorry, my internet just disconnected for a minute, but I think that's a sign from Spirit. It's time for me to go, sweetheart. So I'm going to say goodnight to everybody, and I wish y'all well. I wish y'all many blessings, happiness, joy, all the good things in life that we all want and are deserving of. And that includes you, beautiful people. Until next time, be good. Bye.